Where's my boy? I had one that I was looking for. Ah, there it is.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
It'll be fine. I'm grabbing a thing specifically for enemy art for in a little bit. We'll be needing it. Because there will be multiples. What's a good color for this? I think like a brown will be good, like a muddy brown. Okay.
Mushy
Howdy, everybody.
peas
Welcome
green.
back. You know what, Ian? Just for you, I'll make a special token.
Stop! Don't put my
There we go.
dumbassery on.
Ian, don't worry. It's got a nice border of mushy peas green now.
God damn it!
I need to probably go onto a battle map with an actual grid. I haven't been using grids at all, so this has become a problem. Ah, shit. Oh, I did use a grid here.
Grid man.
Good. Me and Jackson watched that. It's a good show.
I haven't seen it. I've heard of it. I've only in name. I don't know fuck all of it.
SSSS Gridman. Gridman. It's like a mech show. It's really good.
Oh.
I went ahead.
Yeah,
Do what?
I said I went ahead and dipped out of the calls that I watched.
Oh, okay. I love you.
Good.
But actually, no, Ian, you know, your idea looks better. Mushy Peas Green as a border looks better.
Okay.
So
Cool.
that's great. Anyway,
I inadvertently
when
made
we
something
last
good.
left off, Fitz and Athriel found themselves about to sort of dip into pretty low health.
I got fucking dogpiled on some bitches. Like
Fitz found himself fully dogpiled. Athriel found himself sort of in the midst of probably the worst spot to find himself, given who he was targeting, given the monkey was his big focus. You're quickly joined, however, as Fitz began to move for the exit. You found yourself joined by fair Mirabelle and Mr. Adolphus Dola Dupree, the good sheriff of Pine Hollow. Immediately having entered, as was said, Adolphus sort of mentioned, I figured that you both may need some help, and Miss Mirabelle was happy to come along. When last we saw as well, many of the creatures, as Athriel more likely noted, they have the ability to seemingly transform to some degree, as this one has chosen the form of a massive ape.
we're not on the map.
Wait, what? Where are we?
Argoria map.
God
We were on the world
damn it.
map.
I was on there earlier from helping Austin. Sorry.
You're good.
The other day. But as you may well notice, you still find yourselves in the midst of quite a few enemies. However, having stepped into this area, you also, Athriel,
Yes.
you, as someone with a magical weapon, you watched Mr. Dupree look at this quite powerful flesh golem that was coming your way, and with a shift of his hand at his side, you watched as it shifted places with one of these small mushrooms. If you like, you can try and roll a check to see what it might be. Something along the lines of like an insight or an arcana, if you so choose. Or even religion.
Sure. I am best with Arcana, so I shall do this.
Go for it.
I'm not very good with religion.
No, that's funny.
Hmm.
Adolphus is above the characters list.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I meant to move him where he needs to be.
That's funny because I'm getting my character sheet. I still need to print this out.
There you go.
It's easier.
Adolphus
Yeah, he
Vanalera Dola Dupree.
he is now one of us in the character pit.
So
All these
is
fucking people. Holy shit.
so is Mirabelle, by the by.
All right. Arcana
My wife.
roll.
Arcana?
Arcana.
Oh, dude, with a 22, Athriel, you actually kind of recognize the blade. You recognize it because whenever you were much younger, in a different form than this, you witnessed the beginnings of what this would eventually become. A long time ago, there were blades that were told to shift the winds. They had these like very interesting, like intricate handles. They were made out of strange materials for a weapon that would be magical, like ebony wood and just simple steel. Not a lot that
Right.
would be considered magical. But they always had a piece from another world, to again shift the winds, as one would say,
Oh.
allowing one to at will move between those same worlds or do the same to one's enemies.
Does it?
In his hands, you see a shiftwind blade.
Ooh.
It looks like a old family heirloom. It's dusty. It's old. Like again, even cleaned, it has like a tarnish that can't really be cleaned off. The wood slightly cracked with age, even though he clearly tends to it quite well. And you see his hand sort of warble over and warp as he stands there, clearly putting some effort into keeping this big creature where he is. As they look between you both, Mirabelle readying a lightning hammer in her hands, looking between you both, just like, well, what's the plan then? She looks to the blast charges that have just been passed around by Mr. Dupree. And you're welcome to try and take command if either of you would like to sort of formulate real quick, or allow Dupree to try and take some amount of lead if that's the choice.
Okay, so this presumably isn't enough to bring down the entire cavern, is it?
With good placement, it might be. Dupree seems to be under the mind of either closing up, destroying the back areas where there could be like presumably another entrance made, and the main entrance itself, or blowing up these holes in the ground that are clearly making some sort of corruption. He's
That
of one
does seem
mind
like
of
a good
like
idea.
destroy the source or trap the source. That's his big thing.
Mm.
Sorry, it's a bit late, by the way, Ian.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
How many sticks do we have?
He gave you both 2 sticks, which is like enough to set up a good blast to like knock down a decent portion of the roof if you need to, or like a big wall. He also gave Mirabelle 2 sticks, and he himself still has like 3.
Okay then, so, huh.
Also, I need to open up his character sheet because he has some cool stuff.
If they can
I
they can blow up the holes.
or blow up
That's
something to
definitely
block
good
said
idea.
holes.
Oh yeah.
Uh, I mean,
Uh,
we could probably maybe try to aim for maybe like see if we
it's
can
like
blow up one of these
yeah,
sides
yeah.
and
Yeah,
see
yeah,
if we can't.
that's actually
What the
exactly what I
fuck?
was thinking.
Yeah, I see your scribbles now.
Yeah.
Making a fucking makeshift metal
The other
logo
ones
there.
don't really. The other ones don't have a very good like placement of to like blow up.
That might be
But
something to try and like go for the roof, perhaps. Or you
yeah,
can roll me a. I'll actually say that at Athriel, especially in this area, you as a knight, you really didn't deal with places like this very often. Like
right.
underground, need to be like super observant of the stuff in this really dark, dreary place. I'll say Fitz, you literally did this for a year of your life.
Mm-hmm.
You can roll me and investigate if you want to see if you notice anything about these other, like the other. I mean, you only have one more hole in range of your like vision right now.
Right.
Um,
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll investigate.
or insight, whichever you prefer more info from.
I got a higher thing from insight, so we'll go with that.
All right.
So that is an 8, so plus 4, 12.
With a 12, it looks like there might have been a work site near this one. You can kind of see where there's some like scrapings along one of the walls where there might be stuff. But you without like much higher, it's hard to say.
Okay.
So here's another question. What's going on with the center of the room?
Center of the room is where this sort of like violet fungus is clearly making like a home of its mycelium to some degree, sort of like
Right.
this major point of where it's growing from. That seems to be very much feeding off of this corruption to a degree, and also it's more so just the only area with sunlight. The middle of the room is just sort of like a slightly raised island of dirt, and the rest of this floor is just like a really wet, sort of muggy, like stone slab floor. So it's not super special. It's just the only place with sunlight for this creature to have made its home.
Oh, okay. So I'm guessing there's not any like roof above that area to try and bring
There
down, is there?
is. It's just sort of like canopy. There's just like a few holes through it where like a tree has like made some areas with like roots. But there's
no like stalactites or anything.
There's a few actually. I mean, it's still mostly solid. It's just there's this big area that has sort of like has some holes in it, enough for there to be light, but not enough for it to be destroyed. You know what I mean? There is a roof above it, of stone. Maybe not full stalactite, but definitely stone.
I don't think it would make sense to try and yeet one of these up there to try and blow that up, so...
It's a blast charge. You'll have to set it either way. You'll have to set it, spool it, and then set it off. It's not really a matter of light it and throw it.
Oh, okay.
That's the big thing of like, you'll have to find yourselves in the area to set them off, but it might be beneficial.
Okay.
And at least for your perspective, Athriel, just feeling the corruption in this room and seeing how far it's spread outside, Adolphus has good reason to want to just seal it up.
Right.
But especially as someone who sort of like witnessed firsthand the beginnings of it, you're quite aware that within a couple of years it'd probably engulf the continent. Let alone just, just be, set at bay.
Okay. So then it's definitely the best idea to try and root out all the creatures here and deal with this proper, alright?
Like, is it world ending? No. Is it Fitz's home ending? Yes.
Yeah.
That's why we're in Hashendale, Folly of Crime. No.
Alright, that's it. We're renaming the show now. It's no longer...
Hashendale it does have its own side story coming up, though.
I was going to say, like, at the very least, we haven't seen Leviathan in God knows how long, so...
Oh, you'll be getting there, I think, next episode. Depending on how tonight goes. So let's get going.
Okay.
But yeah, so y'all have that awareness of, that looks like an old work site over that way. This here looks like you'd probably crumble onto it pretty easily. Yes, Fitz.
Yeah, this I was just dictating for chat.
It's more so a question of where to move your people and where these enemies are going to focus. At the moment, you guys are all together, which kind of puts you in a pretty bad spot to get, like, ganged up on, especially by these bigger creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Adolphus has good stuff to help himself, and you guys can actually see him preparing stuff. Like, he looks like he's about to get, like, stealthy. His disguise kit that he usually uses, this big fat suit, is, like, thrown to the side. Mirabelle is really good at crowd control when it's just her, but altogether it's sort of a damaging situation.
Right.
So it really is a matter of how y'all want to play this.
Damien.
Okay.
You what?
I said, can you unplug my computer?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh, 1 sec. My fucking thingamajig. Okay.
I was going to say, because there's 4 of us here, 2 of us could split off one way, the other 2 go another way.
Exactly, and if y'all want to stick with one of your, me as the DM will say, with one of your NPC companions, you're welcome to.
Mm-hmm.
For you, Athriel, you might do best with, I'm not sure. So, full disclosure, she makes it very well known. Mirabelle, especially from what she's wearing sort of normal clothes, but she has some tattered vestments under them.
Right.
She actually looks like she might be a monk of some sort. With maybe some artifice to her. Dupree has no problem hiding it. He is a rogue. He is fully a rogue. So it's a question of how that plays off of y'all's characters, but you're both aware of that, just looking at them.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, Filrith the Fallen came in to kill everyone.
No, not this son of a bitch again.
He's leveled up since then. He's level 20 now.
Oh yeah, no, at this point, no.
Here comes Whizbiz!
Oh!
Where's that fucking mantis?
Oh, also, Ian.
Yeah.
Could you close your character sheet for a moment?
Close my okay.
Oh boy.
And I just
For
figured
your,
out how
for
to
your
pop
buddy
it out.
Damien.
Okay, it's
Just
closed.
trust me.
I
Just trust me.
I closed it.
I'm doing a good
Oh,
thing for
whoops.
you.
Uh,
I did not mean
Hey,
to
Ian.
draw that.
yeah.
Does Fitz right now feel closer to his bard half or his barbarian half?
I want to say he's probably closer to like barbarian because that's kind of what he's using as more strength wise.
Okay. Well, it's a matter of me, Damien, more so asking you, like, who do you think Fitz more wants to be? The mindless barbarian or the eloquent bard? When he looks in the mirror, who does he see?
I would say deep down he still sees the bard.
Understood?
Ooh, I don't like where this is going.
I'm doing you a good thing.
Good may be subjective.
I don't think that's true. Just give me 5 seconds. But yeah, no, Fitz, I'll actually say in this moment, firstly, as Mirabelle comes in, she actually does hand you something. She has like a pack of like weapons. It's like this cleared up bundle that she hands you. She hands you like a new sword. It's like a very well sharpened dwarven one. It's a proper scimitar made out of like a proper blade. And a proper hand crossbow. Like a
Nice.
proper well maintained, it's well oiled. And a flange for your like your gun to sort of go on the end to turn it from a simple rifle into a proper blunderbuss.
Sick.
And yeah, you with that moment of just like, oh fuck, this is set, dude.
So blunderbuss, sorry, smooth brain here.
Blunderbuss is an old form of musket. It's like a shotgun.
Oh, okay, sick. Okay, cool. All right.
And
Carry on.
you're good. Don't worry. I just need this all to work for a second. Everything's gonna be fine. And I think for you, Fitz, having finally found yourself in a good situation, you become just a little smarter.
Fucking Jarfin chat Fitz as a sugar mama. I mean, not entirely wrong.
That is super true. That's actually like super true.
Yeah.
But Fitz,
Present.
I would like you now to look at your leveled up character sheet.
Alrighty, reopening, and then I'm gonna pop it out so that way it's no longer in the way of the map and I don't have to jump all that shit.
By the by, this is, I feel so bad for Athriel right now because this doesn't really work for you, Athriel. They're like, she comes in, she's like sort of figuring stuff out and she's like, all right, you're gonna be fine. It's fine. This is good. She has a prepared spell with her single spell, and she gives Fitz like a fucking 8th level cure wounds. Fitz, you're at full health.
Oh my god, okay.
And Dupree sort of looks at you, Athriel himself, and he just sort of like pats his pockets, and he hands you a candy.
Does it do anything? Is it just a... Is it just...
It gives you 5 10 hit points.
I was gonna say, was it just like a regular Wertherly's or something?
It's not a Wertherly's, it's a Dupree special. They're made at home.
Oh, of course.
The Dupree specials are very nice.
Can I use a free action to eat the candy?
Oh, dude, you guys are in this moment, like, the whole action's paused. One of these mushrooms is looking at y'all confused, like they're having conversations, what the fuck? But Fitz, you have new spells. I believe your armor class, it should improve by 1.
I'm noticing Thunderwave now.
Wait, we've started a cutscene.
Yeah. Start a cutscene. It's unskippable. I'm sorry. But yeah, Fitz, you will notice that your scimitar is more powerful. You have a compounded hand crossbow,
Yeah.
which is like this nice fucking proper one, and your flintlock
what-
rifle is a little bit more powerful.
I suppose at this point now I can actually. I should probably show chat so that way they kind of see what I'm dealing with here.
Absolutely. And but that's me giving you help because I have realized actually that you have been behind in levels for a little too long.
Oops.
But with that all said and done, what is the strategy here for me to know more so? The stratagem, like who wants to go with who? I know that Fitz probably wants in his heart to go with Mirabelle, but I'm more asking what seems to work best for both of you. What do y'all think?
I would
Actually,
Go ahead.
yeah. Sorry.
I will say for more so, Dupree is a stealthy person. He goes with stealth wherever he goes.
Okay.
Athriel can't do that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, he's a.
Athriel does not
Athriel's a
stealth.
clunky son of a bitch. Clunk, clunk.
So is Mirabelle. She's
Hmm.
sitting here in half plate armor. She's just
Okay.
like under her vestment. She has like half plate and padded armor. It's just like hastily strewed on, her hair in a fucking mess, and she's just like, right, well.
Come now, let us show these abominable creatures the fury of the blade and hammer.
Right, that's fair enough. As you say that, she holds her hammer aloft, realizes she kind of can't hold it with one hand and gets the other one, and a whole ass bolt of lightning shoots through and just fully kills this little mushroom.
Oh, full fucking Thundercats thing.
Just. It had 1 health point left. I had no reason not to do that.
That's fair.
A free action could have killed it. But with that said, then I'll say that Dupree sort of just looks to you and goes, "Right, well, you come with me then." And we will go into. He's going to quickly roll his initiative just to be, fully on the level here.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! He's got a +5. Still only an 8. He's not going to waste something for that. He's very tempted for a brief moment to be like, "I'm gonna fix that." Nope, it's fine. It's fine. Fuck, it's fine.
Work with it.
Mirabelle is going to roll her initiative. And tight, she's closer to Athriel anyway, so that works out. Perfect. So who's at top right now? With a 15. Zombie's gonna go. Cool. Mushroom, where are you gonna move?
I'm sorry, with its 5 speed.
Yeah, they all have 5 speed. It's
Yeah, that's so fun.
great. This one's gonna go. Actually, it's gonna get a little in the path, so that y'all can't just walk right past it.
Fair.
This one's gonna kind of just.
How dare
This zombie. I'm actually gonna have it roll an insight because this is actually in an area where the mycelium and one of its like bigger allies is, so it should actually be able to roll off of their insights here to figure out what's going on. It's going to roll real quick.
I've just thought of something that I want to try on my turn.
Absolutely. It's actually gonna roll a perception. It imagines that this hole back here is fine and doesn't need to be guarded. It goes this way. It's just like, I'm pretty sure it's fine. Holy shit. That's awesome for me. This mushroom weirdly figures that out. Big Ape.
Monkey.
I believe Big Ape moves on its turn, so this is going to be a thing. Let's go ahead and see how the Bape works. Oh, I should probably have my fucking health sheets up
That would
to
probably
remain
help.
accurate.
Hmm.
To remain accurate from last time. Okay, good. Yeah, he's still fucked up. Holy god. Not as fucked up, weirdly, as he should probably be, but he's pretty decent at taking damage.
Mhm.
I think he sees you all together, and is like, I can throw a rock.
Ah, fuck off.
It's got a range of, just, yeah, 1 target. So, he's just gonna, I think he's gonna roll a d4, and we're gonna see who he goes for here. As Fitz presumably breaks down a wall from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, no, sorry, I'm opening up candy that I just got.
What candy is it?
That is a bag of Dove milk chocolate and caramel.
Ooh.
Whoa.
With a D4, Athriel, you're 1, Dupree's 2, Fitz is 3, Mirabelle is 4. If it goes for Fitz, it's got disadvantage. It goes for Mirabelle.
Hmm.
You watch as it rears back a rock and just fucking goes for it. That fully misses.
That's a
You
natural
actually-
one.
You know, so what actually happens is, so she's a dwarf. Fully standing tall at like 3'10", like 4 foot.
Can I
She,
make a suggestion?
I was gonna say it just goes right over her head.
I was gonna say, can she like fucking baseball it back?
With her hammer actually
With her
still held
hammer?
aloft, she doesn't even baseball it back. It throws it right at the head of the hammer, and it bounces off the head of the hammer and hits it in the eye for like 5 points of damage. Just go bonk. Just grr.
Just ring.
Gosh.
It's going to sprint y'all's direction. Instead, I think y'all are within its movement. It's 10, 20, 30, 40. Athriel is within its movement.
Oof.
Because yeah,
Monkey.
it's got 10 feet of reach. It's going to do 2 fist attacks.
Yeah.
Wait.
Uh,
Oh, okay.
it gets 2 fist attacks on its multi attack. 1 rock, 2 fist.
Oh. Okay.
Big
Yeah,
boy.
that tracks.
I actually, I'm gonna roll to see if it does something. It's gonna sacrifice its second attack and just roll with advantage. It's just like fuck it. I have to hit him. This ape is so mad, and I don't think a 16 hits.
Nope.
My God.
Athriel just like fucking ducks.
This ape looks
It's like
truly so angry. I think the funniest part is that as we go to Fitz's turn, having been essentially like the whole of like since Dupree's turn order, he can't physically focus on keeping his sword doing this anymore. And since the mushroom's gone, this thing is standing where it was and gets swapped with the big monster. This very angry ape can't physically stay where it wants to be right now. Actually, we'll roll to see if that happens. We'll roll d20 for Dupree's focus. Dupree keeps focusing. So fuck me, I guess. It's on to you, Fitz.
So I feel like as like I'm getting these new weapons, I'm kind of just like grabbing them and also kind of like tossing aside like the old ones.
Absolutely.
Can I just kind of like chuck some of the old stuff like at this zombie like right here?
I'll say that if you let me go ahead and open your character sheet to see how we do this. I would say,
or I mean, at the very least, just chucking them any willing direction.
oh no, I'm saying you can definitely chuck it at them. I'm trying to see because you'd be rolling your scimitar, but as a ranged attack.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's already a dex weapon. So go ahead and just roll your scimitar's attack with I'll say with advantage actually.
Okay. And we're just gonna do that digital because I don't.
Yeah, we'll stick digitals tonight. It's fine.
Yeah. Well,
if
I
I
mean,
think the dice are fucking y'all, you can re-roll stuff.
yeah, no, it's just digital for my attacks, and then
For checks, it'll be like physical. I
yeah,
gotcha.
yeah. Scimitar, go.
Oh my
Oh.
god, he's dead. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll damage. Let me see actually, because this one is in the order. I need to know which initiative order it is. Give me a second. Oh, it's 17. Let me go ahead and check 17 real quick.
Yeah.
Feck, actually, 17's still like full health. You huck your scimitar at him. For 14 slashing. I'll say it just hucks his entire arm off. The arm that's holding his weapon currently is gone, and he's just sort of like fully pissed off.
Oh wait, fuck! Right, I am still in a rage, aren't I? Or am I still in a rage from last time, or what did?
You're still in a rage.
Okay. What,
You are
that,
still angry.
that I've done anything to the attack, or?
I think that just gives advantage if I'm correct.
Okay, so the advantage is already there. So
But I could be wrong. Let me go ahead and check here, because I think I'm probably wrong. I'm usually not too Smart on this. Battle you fight with ferocity while raging, you gain the following benefits. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Melee weapon attacks, you gain a +2 bonus to damage, so it's 16 damage.
Okay.
So +2 to all of your melee attacks.
Okay. So
You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So yeah, halves damage from other stuff. Okay, good.
yeah.
And if you're able to cast spells, you can't cast them while you are raging.
Okay.
Your rage lasts for 1 minute, so I think actually at the end of this next coming turn, it'll be the end of your current rage.
Gotcha.
And that's all for that. Anything else that you, any other attacks you want to do? You still have another attack. As you throw your old scimitar, it hits the bone, by the way, and you actually realize like this old scimitar Thatch gave you is super sharp and super like good.
Yeah.
But he's probably had it the entirety of his career, and as it hits, the point just hits just right, and the whole thing shatters.
Well,
it's like you're really glad you weren't fighting a giant monster with that, honestly.
Yeah, no, it would have like, yeah, shit.
It would have very much been like, oh yeah, I am fucked, aren't I?
Just even the guy in my eyes, just like, fuck.
He's like squinting really hard and just like, hey, Thatch's father was worse at it. Thatch's father was worse. It's fine.
I think you good.
I'm good.
Okay.
Like in a big city.
Okay. Big sip. You know what? I'm gonna move up a little bit, kind of to like right here,
Okay, yeah.
and I'm gonna see if I can't just finish him off with my rifle.
Yeah, go ahead and try with your rifle. I'll actually say that, yeah, go ahead and roll that. Again with advantage, mainly because Mirabelle is giving you inspiration.
Gotcha. Cool.
And that's just for this turn, but go ahead and roll damage.
Oh. It's actually a good thing you moved into that spot, because now this big guy can't, like, move over here and stay here. He'll have to move back.
I will say, he's not dead, but it's kind of down to half health, though. He does need to roll a save for something.
Zomba?
Let's go ahead and see if he's able to pass it. There's clearly forces other than him keeping him alive in this place right now. He needs to roll a... Ooh, I think it's a wisdom save.
Megan, I'll see if I can try that on my next turn.
With a 5, so you knock him down to half health, actually, Fitz. You watch this one specifically. He doesn't disintegrate or anything. His eye is cast over with like a purple like haze.
Purple haze.
Purple haze. And he looks like he's on his turn. He's going to begin to flee.
Oh. Okay. We've got a runner.
I feel like actually, if Fitz, you do say that, your eye starts glowing. You're like, my word, he is about to run, isn't he? On those spindly little shit legs.
Why are you running?
Decision.
Why are you running?
You're
Why are you
already
running?
dead. What you gonna do? You gonna go jump back in grave? Fucking
Omae
idiot.
wo mushinderu.
Nani?
Explosions!
Violence.
God damn.
Absolutely though, Fitz. Yeah, you shoot him in the fucking face. Honestly, his jaw falls off. Just very idly trying to like chomp down just to be able to like make noises, and it doesn't really work anymore.
No, it's just like a fucking gaping hole, like where his mouth should be, but it's just like gone.
It goes the whole way out through the back of his spinal column, so his head sort of holds like a lilt at all times.
God.
Is that all you want to do, by the by?
I think that's all I'm gonna do. Yes.
Sweet. We'll move on to this other fungus. Is going to. This fungus is actually aware enough to, mainly because it was born out of it. It's going to try and protect this corruption area. The larger fungus is going to. It's going to have a different health bar because now it's a different creature. That's cool. It rips itself off of the mycelium. It lifts itself up, just. You watch as the entire rock beneath it rips up, and Athriel, you even see deeper into the mycelia a beautiful blooming mind of something that isn't corrupted, being used by this corruption.
Oh.
Violet
Interesting.
fungus is a enemy type in normal D&D. Violet fungus, especially in Argoria, is not naturally occurring outside the Underdark. There is a different, like, sort of fungal colony that's been tapped into here. Fitz, actually, without rolling anything, for you, Fitz, there were, like, sort of fae, not really fae people, but what a lot of y'all called, just sort of colloquially, the fae, in the woodlands when you were growing up, that were like these mushroom, sort of like sort of like a nymph. They weren't super common, but you saw them occasionally. The mycelia here looks quite similar, this sort of deep, sea foamy green as they rip off the ground and begin to move. It doesn't have very much movement, but it has enough ability to, at the very least, try and get toward the enemies. It's not going to be able to get itself off this plinth, I don't think, but this would put it within range of this hole, which I think is what it wants.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
My fault. It's made of 2 of them to make it, like, appear as, like, a different token.
Oh.
But, yeah, it moves that way. And I think that'll be all it really is able to do. I don't think it's even able to attack you all yet. Think, actually, it's going to hold its reaction. It's going to prepare. And that's going to be the end of its turn. This little fucking guy doesn't physically have enough movement to move off of this plinth. It's going to get like halfway. That's all it can do, is get like halfway off. It sort of like goes like this, and it's just sort of
Just kind of dangling off the edge there.
Wow.
Yeah, it's sort of teetering like a cup.
Oh man.
It's literally like this, like an AirPods case, like
Yeah.
for like a full minute.
Come on, fall off or don't.
That
Okay,
would be adorable
big-
if it weren't trying to kill us.
I know, right?
Big creature really can't
Big.
do.
Big lad.
I'll actually say, you know what it's gonna do. These are all these creatures here are brought here by like one mind, but they are different, and they're all sort of aware of that. I think that it's going to, at the very least, it's going to try and just aim for the nearest ally, which Fitz, you keep doing this to yourself. You're the one in the front again. It's gonna try to attack. It is, I think, gonna try and 1 second.
Wait. So this real big guy right here? This 4-square guy?
The big guy next to your 8. Yes. He can't use a melee attack. You're correct.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. My names on some of these freaking attacks were wrong. That's fine though. That's all good. Okay, we're tight. Yeah, it's going to look at you, Fitz, and you see it hold up that like bony like club that it was using as like a flurry of bones.
Yeah.
And rather than like drop it on you, it just sort of points it ahead, and you watch like shattered spines of dead people fire out at you like a small cannon. As it uses its attack, Bony Spires. It does not get advantage here. That definitely hits. And it's 12 that's slashing. That should be piercing. It doesn't matter, it's still halved. So Fitz, you take 6 damage from its first attack.
Okay.
Some of these attacks are based on stuff that I had to make out of other things. So I forgot to change Glaive's old attack. It's all good. Fitz.
Yeah.
I do think that it's going to. I honestly think that given that it knows it can't really get to you right now, I think it's going to instead do something rather terrible. Okay, let's see.
I should have prepared a reaction.
It can't physically get there all the way, but it is going to block its path. As you watch it begin to warble and turn more into a liquid, and Fitz, without really needing to roll anything, you've seen what it's doing to corpses near the sort of openings where it's like blurbled into their mouths and like made corrupted like sort of half copies of them.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's probably going to try something against your little wolf buddy. It's going to still roll bony spires, because if it gets it down, then it's going to auto-succeed on what it's going to try and do. It's at least smart enough to see this wolf sort of like cowering, like trying to get the fuck away from this thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to roll bony spires. Actually...
oh, wait, no, I've already used my things. I was going to do counter spell. Fuck.
Actually, Fitz, let me check something for you. Because you are, well, you're a bard, mostly.
Yeah.
Checking something for you.
Yeah. I thought I had counterspell.
It's not counterspell that you need right now. In fact, there's something you should have that I don't think you do have. Yeah, hey, give me a second, because this is something you absolutely should have.
Okay. I'll close my character sheet again.
No, you're good, you're good.
Okay.
What the fuck? You should absolutely have silvery barbs. One moment.
I guess we just never discussed it.
This is kind of on me. I'm so sorry, chat. This is just a matter of me trying to make sure this is set correctly for my player. Yeah, spells. Silvery barbs should absolutely be here, though. One sec.
God, that spell was like the best thing to come out of Strixhaven.
There we go. Yeah, no, silvery barbs was like the first thing I meant to give you, because we gave you Vicious Mockery until I could program it in. That's on me. You've had that since Sunless Land, and you're done.
We are long past Sunless Lands. Oops.
Actually, you can keep. You know what? It's a legacy thing. You keep Vicious Mockery. You're still getting silvery barbs.
Okay.
You never use it anyway.
Yeah.
Mockery is also so fun. Sorry.
I was gonna say, like,
no, you're right. Go ahead, Fitz, please.
No, nothing. I have nothing of importance at the moment.
It's fine. I chat amongst yourselves for the briefest of moments while I figure this out anyway.
Yeah, you're good.
I needed the spell sheet.
Mm-hmm.
You tit.
Yeah.
It's not evocation. It is an enchantment.
Yeah, because like you roast something so hard you give it brain damage.
That is true.
Yeah, I really should have held a reaction.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Ian. You have a reaction still. You can absolutely cast silvery barbs. Reaction is something that happens like attack opportunity and stuff.
Yeah, no, my thing was, like, I've already used both my attacks, so... Oh, wait, no, I still have reflex.
You still have your reaction.
Yeah.
Reaction is a fully different thing. Target one creature...
Okay.
Yeah, you'll force a creature that's succeeded on a roll to re-roll. They have to use the lower roll, and you can give something else advantage.
Verbal...
Yeah, no, because my idea was I was going to use the reaction to throw a firebomb, but instead use both my attacks, even though I still have, like, my captain's reflexes. I don't know if that's still in play.
Reaction's a different thing. Like, so you have attacks, then you have reactions. Or so you have actions, then reactions, and then bonus actions. Those are all different things.
Okay, yeah.
Reactions are certain things that you can do sort of like between attacks. Like very, very brief things that happen in like a split second.
Okay.
That's a clear thing that I think I should have explained earlier on for my buddy. But
it's fine.
There you go. Now you have silvery barbs.
Cool. Thank you.
But you won't be needing that right now. It's just I was thinking about it and I was like, what the fuck? Because Mirabelle has a single level in something other than monk, and she points at this creature with her finger. And she just sort of looks at it and goes, right, can you stop fucking looking at it like that, you fucking weary-eyed cunt with all your face full of blood? And it sort of looks at her with like a weirdly taken aback, and fully misses its shot as to re-roll.
Just, oh my god.
weary-eyed cunt with all your bloody face and your half-soul screaming all over. Shut up for 5 seconds, or don't you? And it's
God, I
going
love
to
you.
try and attack again. Also, it only gets advantage on that first one. And because this one is, because your buddy is shifty, it should be getting disadvantage. So we're good. Which means this evens out as a normal roll. 15 doesn't make it.
Wait, so Mirabelle used the silvery barbs. Who did she give advantage?
She's going to give advantage to Fitz.
Alright.
Fitz is who she focuses on. She's like, actually, you know what? No. She's gonna give the wolf advantage. She's like, and you're a good puppy. I like you. You stay where you are, though. I don't want to touch you. It sort of gets like advantage on its runaway checks. My word, she's nice. It misses.
Didn't that thing eat some of the rangers?
Yeah.
Look.
It's still a corrupted creature. No, 100%. It is not good. It's just better than these things. It's like, I was having such a good time, and then these things came and fucked it up. It's used its movement. It's used its 2 attacks. It could use a third, but it really doesn't want to waste something. It's gonna go onto this fungus. Okay, it's gonna go off the fungus. Go to Joe. Onto you, Athriel.
Okay. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm definitely going to use a bonus action to drink one of these health potions.
Sweet.
So it is 25 HP.
Yes, it sure is.
That'll bring me up to 90.
These are, I will say, by the way, these potions here, y'all haven't really seen much of in the way of health potions in the world. Most of them are like 2d8 health potions. These are rare ones called Waters of Deception. They are rare to your lands, Fitzgerald.
Ooh. How bad is this ape looking?
Pretty bad for a creature that like shouldn't probably be fighting you guys in such a big group that it knows it can't win against. It looks bad. It looks like it wants to go, but it really can't.
I mean, you went full attack on Titan on its neck, so you know.
Yeah, it's like profusely. You can see like the sort of flesh monster within that's like sort of made this facade of a giant ape. You can actually see it through the wounds. Like the creature will move, and then you'll see beneath this like fluid move with it.
That's gross.
It is. It's strange. It's almost like, oh, you know in 90s video games when like the background moves before your character does?
Yeah.
Like that. It all looks very isometric. It's very strange.
Damn. Okay, so if it's low enough, I could take it out with like one hit with a green flame blade, because that does like 3d8 fire damage.
You could try a
massive, but
try an insight on it if you want. I'll let that be a free action.
All right. Well, it's also the question of there's the chance that I might miss, and I don't know.
It looks quite fucked up. It looks just about to the range where it's like, if you're really lucky, you feel like you could probably take it out in a single hit. It just depends on how you play your cards.
Ooh. Well, it's really just up to like the roll of the dice.
That is true as well. If Mirabelle could look at initiative order, she would have given you the advantage. But she's not me.
Fuck. Well, just the question of like taking the attack action gives me 3 chances, but less damage overall versus the green flame blade, which is 3d8 fire damage, which they take like. Do they take how much extra damage do they take from
Double.
fire? Double. So that could
So
be
it's
like
doubled.
so much more damage.
And that's only one action. Don't you still get another? Don't you still have another action for an attack?
No.
Oh, I didn't
It's
know
just
if you
that
had
whenever-
like multi-attack.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, it's like whenever I take the attack action, specifically,
Ah,
like
gotcha.
Green Flame Blade lets you make an attack, but it itself is not the attack action.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Then yeah, it comes
like it
down to
might-
your decision.
I feel like it might just be better to smack it 3 times with a sword.
Perfectly up to you. The question is if the double damage from the 3d8 is more worth it. Because I think, generally speaking, you could probably get that same thing if 2 attacks hit. It's a question of if 2 attacks in a row hit, because
Yeah.
that's
All right.
finicky as
So
well.
I'm gonna move myself here. Well, yeah, it's just that taking like. Just that, yeah, I'm gonna
Risks
go
is
ahead and make
risks,
3
man.
attacks. I still have the blade rub active, so.
Beautiful.
All right, so we are going to roll advantage.
That obviously hits.
All right, so that's yeah, that's a nat 20.
Yeah.
Starting off good.
Good job, good job.
31 damage. Immediately, Athriel, with a single slash, you watch this thing just. It's not dead, but you watch its whole body do this thing where, like, you've cut up along it in a diagonal. Its shoulder doesn't line up with its other shoulder anymore. Its whole body's like in a really strange way that a naturally occurring creature couldn't.
Oh man, all right.
Its other arm and this arm are moving fully independent of each other now, like not in sync anymore.
All right.
It's dead.
All right.
That's exactly the health it had left.
So let me flavor this. As Athriel like slashes one way, he pivots his momentum to sort of do like a run up one of these stalactites and then jump off. And sort of like jump off and going to cleave its head off. Sort of whew.
Absolutely. You fucking cleave up through its fucking skull. You cleave up under its head and it just goes straight through the back of its skull. And you watch it just sort of topple off and its brain fall out in this sort of pile of sludge. It is disturbing. The whole body is sort of tumbling around, trying to find some like movement. As you watch just living flesh begin to bubble out of this corpse of a creature you were fighting. And it is not only dead, but again, it just sort of melts. It's just living flesh that sort of. Now the flesh within is still alive, but first off, significantly less of a threat and much less health. It's just sort of like a sludge on the floor at the moment until it tries to make a decision to form into something.
Can I stab it again?
You could certainly try. You can go ahead and roll a stabbing attack here. It's sort of like trying to attack water, but we'll say roll disadvantage.
Ah, shit. Okay. 32.
Yeah, 32 still hits. Weirdly, like in its sort of purest state, where it's not like standing tall, it doesn't seem weaker to fire. It does still take the sort of double damage, but it doesn't look as affected, if that makes any sense. But it takes the full 18. Looks like it's sort of clinging on, but like barely, as it
God damn it.
throughout the water. It could easily be going to any one of these like holes here, or it could be trying to find a creature to join up with.
I look at Dupree and Mirabelle, just like, can you finish this thing off before it does anything strange? It's still alive.
They watch. You even watch. As it like melting into the water like this. It looks. I mean, it's essentially like it's not doing anything anymore. It's just the water in this room under your feet is sort of moving. Wherever it ends up is not really up to it or you. But they sort of look at you both and. Well, of course, yeah. We certainly do our best. I don't intend to let any of these strange creatures get out of here. Once I get that weird dog, we're gonna make sure that this whole thing is sealed up, and then we'll finish it off, eh?
Absolutely. So that was my bonus action. That was. You know what? Well, actually, I mean, if that guy steps into my range, I could use my brace.
This guy's in your range. This
Well, no, if this guy like steps into my range, this other guy like steps into my range, I could use my brace.
Gotcha.
To give him a good old smacking. But what about this guy? How far have these guys been able to move so far?
40 feet is their maximum movement.
All right, actually, I'll go. I'll just keep my reaction to like either smack. I'll probably
I
save
will
it to
also
smack
say,
this big guy.
this guy just lost his arm. If you want to, you can finish your movement. He'll roll the attacks opportunity with disadvantage if you need to go anywhere.
I don't think I really need to go anywhere right now. I feel like I'm in a good spot.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
I
I've
just
done
wanted to make
enough
sure.
damage to him.
Then I think that moves on to our creature.
Actually, I'll go ahead and move right here.
Perfect. Then we move on to the creature.
The pup.
Yeah, the pup. By the way, the pup is outside of its melee range, and sort of aware of that. It's got advantage on any checks it might need to make, but it doesn't need to make any yet. It swaps out its first action for just a full dash. Dash sort of doesn't need to disengage, so it's gonna get its I think it already has like 100 feet of movement, so it's at 200. It can go anywhere it wants. Just gonna sort of making its way through here. Oh, man, this is a hard one. It's gonna take an attack of opportunity from the mushroom.
Mushroom.
But it has.
It
has inspo.
It's inspired, but that doesn't mean much against this exact moment, and she can't give. She can't give those silvery barbs again.
It can add the D6 onto its AC.
True. I will add a D6 onto its
College
AC.
of Valor, baby.
Adds 4 to its AC. It is so. This mushroom is going to roll real quick.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't have to do that yet. We can see if it hits first.
I did that more so just to be safe. If this hits as it currently does, it'll add 4 to its AC. It's going to only get 1 rotting touch. That's its sort of only thing it can try and do here. It wasn't rolling, and I'm taking the first number because it shouldn't have been. 17 with that +4 doesn't hit. I need to change that because that shouldn't be rolling with auto advantage. Anyhow, with that, sort of like you notice that like sort of lashes out, and this dog just sort of like gets hit, but its legs are sort of made of that corrupted, almost like fluidy material. It doesn't seem to damage it. As your big fucking weird dog, looking at the room and sort of parsing what it can even try and do to get the fuck out of here. I think it's too smart to try and go for the exit where it knows it'll die if it gets hit by anything. I'm trying to think of where it would even try and go, and I'm looking around this room and seeing what it would consider safe. I think it knows that it's safest where there's no walking enemies, and so it would go all the way to the back, just out of range of anything that could try and harm him. It has yet to need to use its sort of special ability. If something knocks it down to 0, this poor guy. Think that that's all it can really do. We'll move on to the big creature, who just now, essentially, as we say this, gets transported by Dupree's sword, and it's just standing there. It's sitting right where it was. Just like doesn't get what happened. Sort of coming to. It'll get disadvantage on its first action here, but it's really not sure what to even do, and I don't think it can actually reach you. It can get over near you, but it's not going to be able to move fluidly through. So I think, especially considering it's the smartest one in the room here out of all of the other ones, as far as you guys can tell. It actually, it's gonna roll something. All right. Okay, we're gonna roll something publicly, obviously, and we're gonna see what this looks like for you guys.
Okay.
It's going to roll intelligence with, I believe, advantage on this. No, disadvantage. It's first action. It's not smart enough in this moment to think of what it should do. outside of just what has been somewhat working so far. Think, something that does go on this turn, though. I do need to roll another d20. This is in the box of doom. Austin, Ian.
Huh?
What number sounds good to you both?
16.
I was gonna say 15, but yeah.
16. All right. You both watch. Essentially, we're taking the difference here. With 13 in the box of doom, essentially 16 or higher is your good roll here.
Okay.
Oh no.
Fuck.
With a 13 on this,
Could have said 10.
you watch 10 I would have had to roll a flip a coin to see which side is good. But we're going to say I need to roll d4 now. Good. Can't be more than 2. You both watch sort of across the way. The sort of like strange, corruptive, like little hole in the rear of this area. You see a sort of unfriendly sight. Something beginning to form, something beginning to bubble out. It looks quite small, but it's quickly getting larger, stranger. For a few seconds, as it gets into this sort of turn, you watch spindly arms, more and more and more, and then a mouth where more arms and like dead tongues trail out, speaking thousands of languages at once. As we'll say Fitz, go ahead and roll me a insight on this real quick. History would give you something, Arcana would give you something, Insight would give you something. Out of those 3, you can pick one to roll.
My history and insight are the same, so we'll roll history. I don't like where this is going. What the fuck? It's another 8. Whatever. 8. So history. 13.
You recognize things about this that look like traits you've seen more recently. Specifically, the way that its body is formed, save for the face. The face is human. The body is more human. It's just ripped apart. The limbs are scavenged from something dark that you very recently fought. Limbs that look waterlogged, like they were pulled up from the shores. Long and dark and made out of something from the void. Pieces of watchers have been ripped apart and snared into this. As you watch a quite ungodly sight begin to form. And I'll say it's formed here. Only one of them, thank God. As you watch this creature, and its whole body splits and splits and then splits yet again, as it opens up hands with more fingers than you can count. Fitz, you see faces all ever-changing looking at you as if a crypt that you probably dug has been raided by this very creature. And you see hundreds of eyes, all sort of like swirling and flitting behind the skull, many of which recognize you, almost pleading for freedom, for release. And at one moment, for the briefest second, you see your own eye look back.
Ooh, fuck that though.
And then...
Okay.
Welcome, stream. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome, Raiders. We're witnessing the birth of Satan itself. What the fuck?
A corpse-born creature seems to be spindly making its way out of a cave, almost a cave beneath everything. Real unlucky for your dog. Just the least lucky thing that I could have rolled for that dog.
Yeah.
I feel really bad for that dog, actually.
Meant to raid
So
here. Raid worked. Raid worked. You made it in. I just have my sound alerts really low for D&D.
it's gonna roll with the shambling flesh. It's only got a 10.
But yeah, welcome
1
in
second.
everybody. Welcome in. I am EenTheBean. We're doing D&D Leviathan Castaways.
I think that's all this one is gonna. This one's not gonna really do anything. It's just gonna like move here. And that's the end of its turn.
Oh, you didn't bring your you raided and you didn't bring the raiders. That's strange.
I think the zombified, one of the first zombies here, the one that isn't running, is. I think it's gonna need to roll a d4 to see if it wants to even go anywhere near Athriel right now.
Nonetheless, welcome in. Glad you're here.
It rolled high. It's gonna be brave. It's not dumb enough to go this way. It's gonna instead go down here and sort of just jab its spear through this way, well within range. We'll call it half cover though.
Should I brace?
I
This
will.
Other guy might be coming over here, so.
I will say.
No, I'm just trying to think if I should attack this zombie.
I gotcha.
No, I think I'm gonna save it for something bigger. For like if this guy comes around.
Of course.
It looks like he would have room to get in here.
Absolutely, yeah. That makes sense. One moment, by the way. I seem to have forgotten. There we go. It is going to, like, raise up. What you see here, by the way, is just, like, out of all the weapons that all these zombies have, this one raises up just a sickening, like, sort of ripped apart hammer that's been very much old and decrepit. The music's dead. That's going to take me 2 seconds. It's awesome. It's really great. Fuck my life.
Love that.
Hi, Raiders. Let me just add in Goblin Raid. Copy link. Goblin. Goblin Raid was pretty good last time. How about we call that one again?
Yeah.
Play. Bimo. Fitz.
Do I sing while I slate? No, I
Or
don't.
not Fitz, Athriel. You watch
Yes.
as it rips back this hammer and just two hands it down over your head as best it can.
Couldn't hammer a nail with that thing.
Just kind of trying to silvery barbs it even though you don't know the spell.
No, I know that spell.
Well, I'm saying even though you're not using that spell right now.
Oh yeah.
I will say, its friend here has forgone its next action to give it the help action. So its 15 turn is not happening. It is going to go ahead and try and roll with advantage. Hope to God that it actually hits. This poor guy. Nope. It'll roll its second attack standard, which will be a single-handed Vicious Warhammer attack. Let's pray for it. Does 18 hit?
Nope.
Really?
Nope.
What's your AC?
20.
Holy shit!
Fucking tank.
Yeah, this poor guy.
Sad.
Fair enough. I think the only thing it's going to do then, I think it's going to willingly allow an attack of opportunity. Sort of realizing it can't do much here. I think it's going to head back toward the thing that gives it strength and begin to try and walk back toward the sort of void of corruption. And so you can definitely get an attack of opportunity on it if you'd like.
I don't think so, no.
Okay. Take its full movement it can. That's all it's going to get. And this next one, for foregone its first action, it will just have its second. Poor guy. He's missing his halberd, so all he can do is slam into you if he wants to.
Wasn't this the guy who was trying to run away?
He is trying to run away from Fitz. If the moment Fitz gets close enough to be within attack range, he runs away. But he's at least gonna try and attack, and fully miss. He somehow slams into you, and it just feels like a brief caress of a lover. Just like, boom.
He just kind of like bumps into me. He's like,
He bumps into you. He He's wearing old, like, vestments of a priest, by the way, so it's like, it almost feels like Velody bumping into you, and that's sort of why he doesn't, like, knock you at all. It's just like, oh. It's like, wait a minute. And he turns, having realized he can't do anything. Looks at you, looks at Fitz, and with absolute fear, sprints backwards, gets about 10 feet, trips over a mushroom, falls here, and lays in the fetal position. Full movement. It's gonna get 1 sec. There, it's broken.
What strange creatures.
These zombies do still have their minds. They're just not able to control them. Poor guys. This poor mushroom is just gonna sort of step back. This one is going to keep making its way down, though.
Slowly but surely.
Mirabelle, though. She sees everything going on, looks at you, Fitz, gives you a little... And, I think she's going to try and just get in there. She is mobile, so she's got 45 movement speed. She's looking at everything going on, and she sort of is trying to parse what is the most fucked creature she could possibly go for. And I think she's of the same mind as you, Athriel, where she sees this thing as like, I kind of want to kill it.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable.
10, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, 45. That is well within range. She can get there. And she is going to get there. She sort of like looks there, and she sort of rips back, and just with a... she's gone. It is instant. Being in Fitz's presence, she is inspired for her first turn. She will use that to use... She's multi-attacks. I think she's going to fuck around. She's going to fuck around and find out. Okay, I'm looking around to see what else she's going to try and do here. Okay. She's going to definitely attack with her... She has this hammer of thundering that she's going to immediately just bam, bam, as fast as she can. She'll get advantage. She fucks it up immediately.
Hell yeah.
This thing's trying to run? No, you're not.
That's my girl.
So 35 damage on her first hit.
Damn.
She's... And it's one of its many skulls and shoulders. It's gone.
Oh.
It's like one of its arms is gimped as it gets struck by lightning. Getting struck by lightning in a cave is hard. I'm like, fuck her, fuck this. 1 second.
Oh shit, thanks
This
for the
one's
follow.
initiative. I'm actually curious now.
I
This is the one with one initiative.
Yes, Fitz. I see why she so easily slapped you.
I will say, unfortunately, this is the only one at full health. So...
Oh.
So it's not as impressive as it probably should be. As it's knocked... It's really like, yeah, you fucked it up, but it doesn't look too peeved about that. She's going to definitely go ahead and take that other attack, and then she's going to expend a key point and do 2 unarmed strikes. She'll do that standard. That still fucking hits. For another 20 damage.
Fuck yeah.
She's knocked down to 195. And then, like, expending a key point, you watch as the wind whips around her, and she just fully rears back her fist, looks up into its fucked up eyes, and she just decides to punch those.
Yeah.
Her fist just sort of gets stuck and gets sucked in a little bit, and she rips it back out. This will roll 2 unarmed strikes. Both actually sort of don't do any damage. She does sort of hit, but that doesn't hit its AC. So her fist gets sucked into its face a little bit, and she goes... And she falls back a little bit. What in God's name are they? And she is going to look back y'all's way. They're in Squidgy! If you're gonna hit him, don't miss. And she is going to go ahead and ooh. Yeah, I think that the only other thing she's going to try and do here is... Okay, we're good. I think that that's all she's actually going to do. Okay, yeah. For now, she's going to just sort of hold, and that's the end of her turn. Yes, the mushrooms. Everybody. I need you all.
I'm ready for it.
Zoom in on this boy.
For it.
He's
I'm
so ready. Okay,
he?
and there's his turn. His whole turn. Actually, he walks. There's this little hammer. If you notice on the ground next to him, there's this little hammer on the map.
Mm-hmm.
One of its tendrils pick up the hammer.
Oh my god.
It's so ready to stub your toe.
Just like
Wow.
smacks the zombie with it a little bit.
It smacks the zombie with it, knocks its foot off. It's
Just collateral.
the zombie though recognizes its own source of power. That is the only thing that this is like the only smart zombie here. Its intelligence is like a +5, weirdly enough. Out of all of them, it's the only wizard one, which is why I'm so sad it's never actually managed to be smart enough to do an attack. Its fucking saves are terrible. But it willingly steps into the living flesh, and I'm gonna roll some damage on it. Let's go ahead and see if any of these do anything to the poor guy. Oh, absolutely, that hits. Let's see another. That hits. That hits. We're gonna roll 3d12 against him 3 times. Which, if it kills him, you don't want that.
Oh, fuck.
12, 22 damage immediately. 19, 20, 30 damage. And 14 damage. It is clinging to life by its fingernails. But it's like sort of fully embraced whatever comes next as you watch bubbling flesh begin to come up at it. However, not seemingly for it.
Hold
Not
on a
seemingly
fucking second.
make something. What happened?
Fucking Deathbringer with 500 bits. Fucking Wilson! Much appreciated, my man. Thank you so very much. God,
We very much appreciate Deathbringer. Thank you.
fucking mad lad.
The absolute mad lad.
Hope you're doing well, man.
Finally.
Great having you here. Good seeing you.
Ian
But yeah.
shall eat another night thanks to you.
Ian will keep eating.
Yeah.
But you watch. In fact, Athriel, you can go ahead and give me a. Really, this would be just a flat intelligence check.
Where'd my character sheet go? Here it is.
There's no question, where did it go?
I
Where
feel
did
like
the
somebody might have
party
closed it.
go? I actually haven't looked at your character sheet. I haven't needed to yet.
I'm watching you.
The creature
Opening.
the
Opening.
mushroom keeps moving.
Opening. What? What? It's loading.
Ooh, it's
Okay.
loading.
100% intelligence check.
Yes.
21.
While you don't need it, you're welcome to add knowledge of a past life, as you witness, you recall, I'll even say,
Oh.
you recall mages who would use, especially like blood magi, who would use spells to harm oneself to heal someone else.
Oh boy.
This feels familiar in that regard. As you see this creature, this zombie, taking damage, taking about 50 damage, and you watch not itself, like you don't see like a new creature begin to emerge. You instead witness the waters here on the floor spread to this creature, as it is healed for a portion of the damage that was taken.
Wait, to which one?
Okay, that's
The one
not
behind the big
bad.
mushroom.
Okay, that one. Okay, that's
You watch him healed. If he dies, it's pretty bad. So that's going to
Like
be
if he dies from it killing him?
25 a moment. 25 plus 35, 41. Okay, so it's healed for just under 60 points of damage. 60 points of damage. It's been healed back to it.
Mm.
But if the living flesh kills this zombie, sort of absorbs it, you may have not much bigger, but a bigger problem.
Okay, so we need to get it out of that, and then
at the very least, what you're seeing is this living flesh is both the source of power for all of these creatures, and very much something of a corruptive end.
okay.
You're not sure if getting it out would even be a big deal, especially if you collapse some boulders on top of it. More so just that you're aware that these allies around these bigger creatures can give their life to the larger creatures.
Got it.
Very much a thing of like, maybe don't let them die in the living flesh if you can avoid it.
Okay.
As like these piles of bones begin to get bigger around its feet. It sort of looks like somebody getting into a rave and then like being buried in it. It's like, yeah.
Just getting buried in the mosh pit.
Exactly what's happening. And that's the end of that. Okay. What else?
I don't know. I'm just wondering if it seems like all it's doing is healing it, or if something else might happen.
What you're seeing is it looks like it's just healing it. If anything bad were to happen, you're not sure what. You're not really sure what could happen, other than health. Really, what you are aware of is that this one seemed sort of the strongest in the room. Which sort of poses a bit more of a problem of, if these things keep sacrificing to give it well-being, then it may go from like, oh, we're fine, to this thing just pummeled us like 4 or 5 times in a row, we are doing a lot less fine. And especially if this is the case, if it's drawing strength from that, more so what does that mean if something like your wolf buddy gets pulled into one of these? That's more what you're sort of looking at. Like, oh, this happening is healing this to some degree for its own damage. What does that mean for other beings? But that's all it can really do. So as we get up to nobody's ready, it moves 5 feet, and that's the end of its turn. Now we're on to the Spindleborn creature.
They never expect the Mushroom Inquisition.
That's quite accurate. You're correct.
Nobody expects the Mycelian Inquisition!
Fuck.
Okay.
I hate this. I want to get a fucking close-up on this thing's token. Because, like, what the hell even? Oh, that is horrifying. I hate that.
It's Mr. Wiggles!
It's Mr. Wiggles!
No.
Well,
God, it's like a fucking spider made of human bones and hatred.
It is a Spindleborn.
I don't like it.
Spindle boy.
I don't appreciate it.
It is going to attempt to do something. And actually, oh my god. Where is your attacks? I programmed these 20 minutes ago. What's wrong with you? Nah.
Or did you?
I'll kill you. that was. I didn't hesitate at all. I feel bad for that.
No,
Just kill you.
It's fine. That's just true. It's fine.
I'll get you. I will, and I'll make it look like a bloody accident.
I'll get you. I'll make it look like a bloody accident. Out of all the fucking movies, why did it have to be Cat in the Hat that comes from?
That's a fair question, actually. What the fuck?
Like, you never expect some of the hardest lines to be in kids' movies. Steve Buscemi in Spy Kids had that one fucking line.
I will say.
Do you think that God stays in heaven because he too fears his own creations?
Do you think God too stays in heaven because he lives in fear of what he's created?
And of all people, Steve Buscemi said that fucking line. You don't expect it from him.
No one expects the Buscemi Inquisition. No one.
Nobody expects Buscemi. Like, what was the last thing he was in? I feel like Boardwalk Empire was like the last. Was it Boardwalk Empire?
Maybe?
I mean,
I'm an idiot.
I mean, Boardwalk Empire was like so fucking long ago. Because I remember seeing the ads for that when I was in middle school, but like...
And this is going to be...
What the fuck was this?
Quick chat, give us the deets on the last movie Steve Buscemi was in.
No. I'm on his IMDb right now. He keeps... the last thing he's been working on is the Miracle Workers series for TBS. Which I saw the first 2 seasons and I fucking loved it.
Okay, so... There is something interesting about this. Okay, so what it's going to... I think what it's going to decide to do here... It's really all it can try and do. Just try and fuck you up.
Oh yeah, as everything else.
Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that this is all accurate for y'all's benefit more so than mine.
Last movie he was in was Dead Don't Die. Oh wait, if that's the movie I'm thinking it was.
So it's going to sort of spindly move its way forward with a full 60 feet of movement.
God, that was a good movie. That was a dumb fucking movie, but I loved it. Sorry.
Let's see. So that's 15 feet. That's another 15, so that's already 30. 45, and then it's going to be able to get to 60.
Oh, fuck that noise.
I will say, actually, before it even leaves the area that it was in, it's going to try and hit that wolf. So actually, we're going to move it back to where it was before we move it out. Well within its range.
My boy!
I think it's actually going to just try and maybe bite him? Its mouth with like 30 tongues all flailing out and trying to latch on.
Yeah. Don't like that.
It's going to roll a bite attack. That hits. Let's go see damage. The wolf falls. Just not... definitely downed. It's rolling death saves.
Ah, shit.
As it just... You watch as tongues wrap around its face, and as it goes to howl, one plunges down its throat, and you hear something rip. And it falls to the ground with black blood leaking into the pools of water. It will take its full movement. And that... Y'all are... I think, Mirabelle is within easy range of this. I don't think it even sees Athriel. It does not see Athriel.
Surprising.
Shouldn't have rolled with advantage, but it doesn't notice you. It doesn't notice this weirdly semi-glowing dude. It's like, this... What's that? Do you get to... Have you heard of the High Elves?
Have you heard of the High Elves?
It's gonna try and fuck up Mirabelle, though. As you watch, it rips off one of its own limbs, willfully dealing damage to itself. And it's going to, immediately take d12 of damage. It only takes 1 point of damage.
Jeez.
As you watch it rip one of its own limbs off and just throw as hard as it can, the limb splaying and reaching.
This bitch empty. Yeet.
Go ahead, Fitz.
I was gonna say, I'm not able to cast Dimension Door, can I?
That's not, in the spell description, it should say if it's a reaction or anything.
Oh yeah, but...
If it's a full action, then no.
Okay, casting time 1 action.
Unfortunately not.
But, okay.
As you witness her sort of like looking back to you with that big grin as she has her hammer on her back, and then she turns and arms just, again, like splayed out. We're gonna see. It probably isn't too terrible. Doesn't even hit.
Okay, cool.
You watch as these limbs, they do sort of grab at her and they like rip away some of her clothing, but then they just smash against a wall and shatter. The hands like hitting the ground and crawling in all directions away. Much like these terrible spiders. It's gonna try one more time. It has 3 attacks per turn. And that's before any of its special ability. Which I don't think it has anything else here for this. Yeah, okay. So it's gonna try, honestly, it's gonna try one more time. Still doesn't hit. It throws and nothing happens. We're gonna roll d12 damage for it. Took 9 that time. It immediately doesn't look like it's it weirdly, it looks quite powerful, but it also doesn't look nearly as perceptive or I suppose the words, it wouldn't really be, it's quite mobile. It's just not very aware. We'll move on to Dupree's turn, and then it'll be you, Fitz. I think Dupree actually, like, you act on, your turn's right after his. If you want, you can have your movement with him. If there's anywhere that you want to go. We can say that y'all act on the same turn.
Probably.
He'll be able to do his stuff first, but go ahead. What are you trying to do?
Okay, so there was an idea that I do want to try. I gotta scroll back up for it to get the full thing on it here, because if I were to say attack with bagpipes, if I played a wrong note off key, and with that, like, if like the sound was just really bad, it ended up like hurting or paralyzing like anything around here.
Roll me a performance check with disadvantage, because that's crazy.
Alright,
expertise in performance. Let's see what that says.
Alright, performance. I got a 14 to performance, so...
Let's roll it with disadvantage.
Alright, first off, that's a nat 20, so...
What's the next one?
Next one is... That's another fucking 20. I shit you.
34?
Yeah!
I will let you... It's a small area. First off, Dupree is trying to be stealthy, which is hilarious about this. He's like, "You're gonna come with me, Fitz," and he like pulls you with him, and you whip out bagpipes.
Yeah, I was just like, so the sound would reverberate since it's the cave, so maybe this would also like cause some shit to crumble down.
It won't do damage because that's just crazy.
Oh,
But, pick like within not even 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Firstly, show me where you're gonna move. We're gonna say you'll do this after your movement.
Okay.
Because just where you are isn't going to do anything to anyone.
Okay.
I'll tell you, Dupree is planning to... First off, he's going to bonus action hide.
Okay,
he's going to roll a stealth check.
Okay, I was going to say, is he leaning more towards these guys here?
I think he sees what's happening to Mirabelle, but he knows that, like, the whole point is to, like, go to different areas and try and figure shit out.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to head that way.
Okay. Then, if that's the case, then... What?
Sorry, he just bonus action hides for almost a 30 immediately.
Oh.
Rolled a 13? It's just like plus 15. I don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Fully hiding. Actually, fully hiding, he's actually gonna go and try and help Mirabelle. I think y'all are of the same mind there. Like, sort of sees this is not good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that'll be him. He already moved, technically speaking, 2 spaces. He'll move, yeah, he'll have enough to get here.
Okay.
I think he's just gonna, like, he's fully hidden. He can take a sneak attack. What do you want to do here?
So he's over there now. I was gonna go over to, like, these guys over here and see if I can't stop what's going on here.
Absolutely. And firstly, I'll say, it'll be an action, so it'll be one of your attacks.
Okay.
But going over there, you can hit a hard note on your bagpipes, and everyone here. So this creature, this mushroom, this zombie, and this mushroom, along with this zombie and this mushroom as well. They're all within a good enough range. All will get disadvantage on their turns.
Okay.
As you fully distract them and freak them out. The mushrooms won't even move. They're paralyzed with fear.
Sick. Awesome.
So that's you. Essentially, like, this one won't be able to do anything to you until its turn. So you're good. Go ahead and do your movement. Again, y'all can just move on the same turn and see what's going on.
Gotcha. I get 30 to movement?
Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 if you want to get right here.
Actually, yeah, okay, so we'll probably go ahead and do that.
Also, quickly roll me, after you hit that note on those bagpipes, roll me a quick Constitution save.
Con save, got it.
As you step onto these bones that you realize have like a weird fluid that's reaching toward you under them.
Oh.
Fuck, I forgot about that. Shit. Con save, that's a 5, so a 7.
Oh.
Okay.
Fuck.
We're gonna see something. It's
God
gonna
damn it.
roll. It's gonna roll to try something. It depends on how this goes.
Eh.
I'm not gonna say probably fine ever again because I'm realizing that doesn't go well.
Yeah, no, how else was I gonna do that? Oh wait, inspiration and bardic. Do I add anything to those?
If you have bardic inspiration that like that's been cast. Oh right, she cast that on you.
Yeah.
You can add a d6.
Okay, yeah. Let me find my 6.
Well, you can add a d6 once for bardic inspiration. Do you think 6 will help that 7?
Probably not by much.
So that's the question, if you want to use it here or not. Also, your turn is passed, so inspiration should be turned back off.
Okay.
Essentially for that turn. She inspired you to sort of come back to it and get back in the fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And honestly, like, yeah, might as well just use it here.
Go ahead then. You're good.
D6, you said?
D6. So normal Monopoly die.
Yeah. Fuck, it's a 2. So that makes that
So
10.
9.
Alright, 9.
We're gonna roll. First, I will say this thing doesn't have a lot in the way of strength right now. It's currently pulling at the zombie's body. It's got a -4.
Okay.
But that does mean that if it rolls basically anything above 12, it's probably gonna get you to some degree.
Right.
Fitz, you're fine.
Okay, cool.
You watch it try, like the flesh reaches up and it actually grabs into your boot and up your leg a little bit.
Mm.
Your movement is slowed here, but you're not really hurting. You're not feeling yourself being pulled.
Yeah, no, it's just kind of like a little bit of tickling.
Yes.
Okay.
And yeah, that's so go ahead. What are you trying to do here? Attack? Pull that zombie out?
Yeah, I was gonna try to get that zombie out of there so we can, yeah, get that out.
You can roll a, we can do opposed strength. You'll get advantage because this is just a weak-ass zombie not even trying to save itself.
Okay, this is strength. I have to get a 2 to strength, so...
And we're going to show you what you have to beat. It's going to roll a strength save, which it only gets a +1. It'll have to beat 16.
Well, it fell out. God damn it. No, we're not doing that shit.
I heard it go across the room. It sounded like you did a fucking Kaplinko machine.
Where the fuck did it go? My die. No.
Also, Austin, I hope we're not going too late for you.
Huh? No, that's alright.
Okay,
Just tell me when we need to stop, man.
I gotta find my other 20 here, because I'm not digging around my floor for ages here. One more time. Oh, wait, no, it was under my foot. Never mind, we're good. Try that again. Motherfuck, that didn't even go in the hole. Fuck it. I'm struggling. Struggle bus. That almost fell. That's a 15.
Okay.
15, so rolled 15, so 17?
So 17, you barely make it. You were rolling with advantage. You can see if you crit.
Oh, yeah, fuck, that's right. Close. That was a 19, so that makes 21.
You'll take the 19.
Fuck yeah.
Fitz, you go to like pull this thing out, like as the flesh begins to bubble up. Your hands sink in further than you think they should be able to. It's like you reach in and you can see where your hands should have like gone the whole way through, and they don't. Like it's almost like some space is being cut off, or like you're going somewhere else when you reach into this. But you feel the zombie's body. You grab it, yank it out, and as you do, its body is flung wide. It's like reaching out and trying to catch itself, and it disintegrates against the stones of the ceiling. It's at like 2 health. You fucking murder it, and not inside the living flesh.
Sick.
However, as it disappears, I would like you to roll me one more strength save. I apologize.
You're good. Strength saving?
Yeah, strength saving.
Okay, that is an 8, so 10.
Okay, so it's gonna, essentially, as the zombie's gone, you find your balance suddenly shifting forward toward this hole. We're gonna go ahead and roll. It doesn't get very good on its checks here. Again, it's got a -4. Actually, the zombie's gone, so it's gonna change. Without the zombie in the way, that does change things. Okay. Let's go ahead and see. We're gonna check on the D4 to see how that score changes again. Okay. So the negative has been removed, so now it's just flat for it. It's gonna make a strength check and try and grab you. It barely misses. It's trying and it fucking can't do it. The flesh is like trying to pull you in, and you can feel it like clawing now, like hooks of flesh pulling into you.
Yeah.
And nothing is changing. Nothing has changed whatsoever. It just hurts now.
Ow, my legs.
On that same turn, Dupree is going to go ahead and take his action. He has done his movement. He is going to try a stealth attack against this creature here. I will say, Fitz, for you, it's kind of the funniest thing to watch from a distance. He's this big, bold, smart man. You should roll a d4 to see if he chooses to which of these weapons he uses to you. He chooses number 2. You see him like a shadow, reach into his pack, get close, and pull out a bolt-action shotgun. As he sneaks up, adds a stealth attack bonus, and he just aims. He'll get advantage because he's hidden.
Yeah.
Uh, 21 hits, 100%. Oh my fucking god. That's a lot more damage than I thought it was gonna be.
Does he just like fucking brain this guy?
Holy shit.
He doesn't fully kill him, but he definitely, I'm gonna need it to roll a strength saving throw with disadvantage.
That's a lot of damage.
Shambler, its strength saves are really good though. It'll be disadvantage. I don't know why I rolled that with advantage, but 17 does not save. You watch its body get flown wide. And when I say that, I just mean it falls off this side. It falls fully out of the way. I'll just say it's like this way. But out of range of Mirabelle, who like sort of narrowly gets missed, and she just sort of like hunkers down, leaning against the wall, just watching what else happening. With total fear, as she turns to look at you, Fitz, and sees that fucking zombie disintegrate, and gives just the biggest grin. Roll a quick insight on her, or perception.
Perception? Okay. You get a 13 for the front of the farm. That's a 10.
So 23?
Yeah.
Fitz,
Perception, yeah, no, we're good. 23.
You're pretty sure that if the monsters weren't here, she would have ripped your clothes off the moment that happened. She's looking at you like somebody eyes up like a piece of meat, just like, that was hot. Adolphus, I think he has another attack, so he's gonna just separate.
Just full on, that's hot.
He fully just drops his shotgun, reaches back into his pack, and whips out a different gun.
The bigger gun.
The bolt shotgun's dropped. He gets out a peppermill rifle, one of those proper like hand cranks, and just and fires at this thing one more time. Fully hits. It shouldn't have been sneak attack, but it does 9 piercing damage. The sneak attack is not included, but 9 piercing damage is still a lot for this thing. He's done over 50 damage in his first turn. 54 damage on turn 1.
That's a lot of damage.
I swear that's gonna be the name of this fucking episode with these rolls. It's like shit.
Like, holy fucking shit. This thing started its turn with full health. It is ending its turn under half health. We are going to move. So, Fitz, you already used your turn. That's cool.
Oh man, we're up to the mushrooms again. Mycelium.
Fitz, actually, you can roll an attack against this one if you want. You still have your second attack, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to stab it.
Its AC is very low, so you should be able to at least stab.
Alright, making sure I've got normal. I do not want advantage normal on that. Boop.
Oh my god. Go ahead and roll damage. It's like not quite dead, but it is speared on the end of your sword, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
And as you like sort of hold up your sword to like sheath it, it dies. It's like it literally. It was 1 point of damage away. I'm not gonna put you through that. It's not gonna hit you. It's over for that fucking one. Besides, you're in range of this one, so I'm not really too worried.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and see. Okay, baby. Okay, mushroom, use your turn. Okay. Big mushroom is the problem now, though, because Fitz, you are in its range.
I am in range. Oh
I get disadvantage on its first attack. But we're gonna roll to see how many attacks it gets on you. What's your health at, by the way? I'm curious.
I am at 114.
Gotcha. So you're full health, basically. Like
Essentially.
6 under.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go and see how bad this is gonna go. I think we're gonna roll its D8 to see how many attacks it can even try and get. Okay. It is going to do its multi-attack. It's gonna get the full 4. But it's going to get disadvantage on this first. I'll actually say disadvantage on all of these. Roll disadvantage 1, 2, 3, 4. 19, 21, 20, and 18. Do all of those hit?
Well, my AC is 15, so yeah.
I will use silvery barbs to force a reroll on one of those.
Got it. I would
just do the 20 or whatever.
We'll do the yeah, absolutely. It'll reroll one of those. Doesn't hit.
Sick.
All right.
So I only get hit 3
times. I will bestow that advantage upon myself.
You get advantage on your next turn. Good job. Let's go ahead and see what the damage looks like. Notably, okay, so Fitz, as you take 15 necrotic damage.
I just yell out, "Halt, you vile fungus!"
Absolutely.
I was gonna say, I think my rage has ended, right? Or
your rage has ended.
That's what I thought. Okay.
At the end of that last turn, your rage goes. You're like, you sort of like just stab that mushroom, and as you stab it this final time, you're like, huh? Why are my clothes ripped?
You said how many necrotic? 15.
15. I have written down what your full health should be, so don't worry about keeping track.
Yeah, no, we're good. I also have the VODs, so.
Well, I'm the DM. I'm trying to be a good DM.
Okay,
bitch.
okay.
Cunt nugget.
Whatever.
Yeah,
So my max drops above my current. Does my current change with it?
Your current changes. So your current will drop by 15 points. Your max will drop by 15 points. So those individually will be different numbers.
Okay. God, I need a calculator.
So you'll be at 99 health.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And then 105.
105. Yep. I got you.
And I need to pull up.
I just need a calculator by my side instead of constantly going back to my phone.
You have a phone.
I know.
As a calculator.
But I have chat on this phone.
Didn't we get a calculator out of the storage at your dad's that like you kept one of them?
I think so, but it's probably still in the living room, and that's still in shambles. So
fair enough.
Probably try to find it tomorrow.
It's gonna actually have to roll to see. You actually see it ripped itself off the ground. It doesn't have as much access to its poisons, so it's gonna roll to see which of its 4 that it has. Let's go ahead and see. The first one. this is actually not as bad. Okay. I'm making sure this is all good for you.
You're good? I'm rearranging things on that.
Okay, which one's the first? Okay, here we go.
Make sure chat is well placed so that I can just look over to there.
Alright, Fitz.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw 3 times.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, that is a 6, so 8.
Okay.
What the fuck is that? Oh. I think that was a 4, so 6. And 12, 14.
Okay. Fitz. So I'm trying to think of how many DC. Okay, it's not as bad, not nearly as bad as it was last time.
Okay.
I need to roll 3d6 3 times. All right. Just looking at making sure this is all right. That was low. You're gonna take 32 points of poison damage. As it really just like slash. And it's less the poison damage that actually does anything to you, rather than after it does that final slash, it lifts up and just its entire like giant tendril onto the top of you. As you're like literally in its like 1 foot of its range, but you're right there. When we get back to your turn though, you can elect to go back into a rage.
Okay.
And that, I believe, is all it can really do. It has movement, but it's not going to elect to use it. It seems in a pretty good spot. I think it is going to roll a d4 to try. It can't do more than one of these, actually. So it can only elect to make one of its smaller spawn. Because it's not connected to the mycelium anymore. So, Fitz.
Mm-hmm.
You watch it try to make like a grand other mushroom, and you just watch back where it was sitting, literally like the tiniest possible mushroom, just it's actually not even that big. It's literally like just fucking shift. I hate my life. There we go.
It's just.
Well, that's got like 0 foot range.
Yeah, it can literally only move. It can't physically move off the mycelium, so it can only move within like boom, boom.
So it's really just there for fuck all.
It's there for fuck all. It can do 1 point of damage, so it's just.
God, somebody got up there and just step on it.
This one is going to use its movement to get into the path. I know that much. These are trying to become bigger inconveniences. That's the best they can do.
I've noticed.
This guy's going to use half his movement to stand back up because he was knocked prone by Mr. Dupree.
Fuck yeah.
I really don't think he wants to get out of here, considering he knows he can fuck her up. But Dupree scares him. We're gonna see what it decides to do. I'm trying to elect what it might try and do here. It's not very smart. It's like Fitz in that way.
Listen, don't just compare me to this piece of shit.
It's not smart enough to run away. Or to try and just fight one of you two. Stuck in a group of people, it sort of elects to approach. More so, I think, to put them at a disadvantage here. Dupree, I think, might have something for this, actually. Yeah, Dupree just is preparing an uncanny dodge, like, you hit me, I'll take half damage, fuck you. Sort of bouncing on 1 foot. It's gonna go ahead and roll a singular attack. It's gonna go ahead and try and pummel. It's going to take the nat 1 because it should not have been rolling with advantage. So it goes to pummel your little lady. The fist fully swings past, goes to try and hit Dupree, fails as he just uncanny dodges, and it smashes its hand into a wall, just fully breaking its arm. It tries a second pummel attack. That one does hit. I think it is going to aim for her. I'm going to go ahead and roll quick damage. Only does 8 damage. Mirabelle gets fully socked in the mouth, spits out one of her teeth, and just grins up at it like, right then. I get to keep yours then, right? You got a lot of good pearly whites there. Good collection. And she's just going to, as a reaction, spit blood in its face. Yeah, she takes 8 damage. There we go. That is its turn. We're going to move ahead. These fungus, man. A little -1 fungus. Athriel, your turn, buddy.
Still fucking
Oh boy, I've been thinking about this for a while now. So, we need to stop this guy, regardless of what we do.
Probably.
Because he's gonna get to Wolf Friend, and we don't want that to happen.
Oh, speaking of, I forgot to roll there you go. He's unconscious. There you go.
I mean, this thing hasn't noticed me yet, so...
That's true.
It's not really... Depending on where I go, it won't be a danger. The problem is I can put myself right here with full movement and a Misty Step.
That's also
true. But then I'm in range of both this, but I want to distract him. Of course, another thing I could do is that I could try to Vortex Warp this guy away.
That's true as well. Oh, actually, I almost forgot. Dupree, as his bonus action, he does essentially wind shift a enemy like nearest to you guys as best he can. I think his election here, looking at everything going on that's like wrong, he sort of elects to move the big mushroom away from where it is. I think more likely he just swaps the big mushroom and the big boy over here. Okay, well, I've made a small error.
Okay, actually.
One sec. So it finds itself here, and he finds himself here. Yeah, so the wind shift, essentially on his next turn, they're going to shift back where they were, but for now, they're stuck.
Okay, that actually changes everything. Okay, how far can I get over? Let me... Okay, accounting for difficult terrain. Okay, accounting for difficult terrain, I can get up next to the big boy.
Yeah, that'd be your 40 feet.
Full 35, but... Alright.
Well, yeah, I'm saying you can roll a...
yeah.
I'd say also roll an athletics check, just to be sure.
Oh, well, I mean, like, you can move through difficult terrain by, like, spending an extra point of movement for each
true.
foot you move.
I'm more saying to see if you can get up there without expending some of that movement, so you can maybe move a little bit more.
Oh, okay, alright. Athletics. Yeah!
Oh, yeah. You still have, like, 5 feet of movement, so you can get a little bit further in if you want to, away from the edge, just in case.
Yeah, that seems like a smart idea. Okay. Ooh. Actually, wait. Okay, so how full is it? Was this guy at like full health?
Not full health. He's more healthy than he was last you attacked him, but he's not at full health.
Right. So, okay. This is the last. Okay, so this is the last turn I've got. That blade rub I put on at the beginning of the combat. Goddamn. But I think I am.
Oh, that one's dead. I almost forgot to mark that off. It gave its flesh to a big spindle
bone. What I'm going to do is that I'm going to burn this reaction to drink my last potion.
Beautiful.
So that is 25. That puts me up to 115.
Beautiful. Did you ever drink your violet potion?
No, not yet.
Oh, that's 15 temp hit points if you need it.
Wow. That can come in handy, but
Just wanted to remind you.
do I wanna flame blade this guy?
Flame Blade would be more useful against him than most any other.
Yeah, and with this advantage, I'm very much tempted to.
I'm gonna stick back for a second. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Of course.
Alright, I think I'm going to cast... I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade, my cantrip. Athriel takes his sword, still sort of flaming from the blade rub, and drags it across the palm of his hand, and as it does so, the blade is engulfed in a glowing, like, red and green flame.
So, one sec. I did
As
not mean to
he,
drop it. Oh no, I made a mistake, Austin. I tried to help you. Oh! Sorry, I was just going to say, as you begin to cast this cantrip, Salura's eyes glow with flame and you get advantage.
Oh, okay, that means I won't have to use the advantage from the other thing.
No, you sure won't.
Alright, okay, yeah, advantage. I'll still have that, okay. Okay, let's see what we do. I mean, that still works.
That still
The
works.
damage.
So, okay, so
Not as
that's
much as I'd
beautiful.
like, but,
Yeah, that's true. Tempted for someone to just silvery barb. Just, reroll. Reroll, get another nat one.
Although I do still have my bonus action as well.
It's true. Athriel, as you do, yeah, 18 damage plus the 15 slashing. Yeah, dude, you... That extra health it got from a zombie is gone immediately. As you just watch it go, like, you're just like, oh, fuck.
It was like, ah!
It's screaming in languages that you've never heard before.
Ooh, that's a new one. I have to add that to the book.
Yeah, it's brought down low by quite a bit of damage outright. Anything else you want to do with that bonus action, buddy? So you watch it side engulf in random green flame.
It's too bad I can't use this for another attack, but I do still have Animate Blood right here. Bonus action, you can mentally command a move as long as speed of 30, climbing speed of 15 feet.
Nice.
I can make them explode for 64 necrotic damage, but that takes an action to do.
Okay.
So maybe I'll just like use a bonus action right here. That is
Bonus action hide.
That is a third level spell slot though. I'm running low on spell slots. But it might be worth it for some extra damage.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
I have to change my shirt because that long sleeve's getting a little bit too warm.
Well, this is necrotic damage, so that might not even do as much.
It will permanently reduce how much they can heal, though. I mean, these guys are lasting one session. Let's be honest.
Okay, alright. I'm going to cast Animate Blood, and I'm going to spend... I'm gonna say... Ooh. I think I'll spend an even 15 hit points and make 5 droplets of blood. But
Okay.
I will get 8 of those hit points back as temp HP.
Beautiful.
Wait, what's 5? 5 plus 8 is 13. Okay. So, I have some little blood boys just hanging around.
Beautiful.
So
One
let me
moment,
just-
actually.
Let me just draw him.
Blood for the
I was gonna
blood
say I might actually have an asset here that'll work.
Hip. We'll use those for now. They can move around. I can make them, as long as they're within 120 feet of me, I can make them move around on my turn.
Interesting.
I might have a thing for you, Austin. Let me see. Hey, Austin.
Oh,
Need 5 of those?
What is that?
It's a long bit of blood.
Oh, okay. We just need 5 of them.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just making sure these
And
are
just,
like the proper
allow me
size.
to control them.
Okay, and babada babada babada. Babada babada.
Baba Booey.
2,
Baba booey.
3, 4. And I'll give you quick control. Sorry about that whole wait
Okay.
that we're having. Oh my god. Controlled by Athriel. Oh my god, I have to go through so many things here.
Oh no.
Athriel Galando.
Chad, I hope you're all having a good night. Hope you're all enjoying
I
this.
hope you're all having fun, guys.
It is always a fun time when we're doing D&D.
I'm actually really glad that y'all enjoy this stuff. As we find ourselves in our more than likely final night in Hashendale. At least alone in Hashendale. I think
They have a
probably.
climbing speed of 15 feet.
That's crazy, actually, all things considered. And there you go, Athriel, you can control all 5 of them.
Am I able to... Okay, make one of the droplets. It would be crazy if you could make all of them each explode for 64 necrotic.
That'd be too much.
That seems
And
like
we'll
a-
just say they move on your turn, of course.
Okay.
That seems
My
easiest.
little blood boys.
Blood for the blood.
Is that
god.
all you want to do with your turn?
I believe that is all yeah, that's all I can do.
Got it. Our wolf boy will go ahead and roll a death save. That is a nat 20.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
2
that means he gets
successes.
back up with 1 hit point.
I thought it just meant 2 successes.
Nah, they get back up with 1 hit point.
Strange. Wolf boy.
Yeah, it's in the PHP. I'll go find it for you.
No, you're good. I believe you. Yeah, he with a nat 20, he just sort of like he slowly rolls onto his side, stands up, one of his paws like reaches up to his mouth. You see he's hacking up, like coughing up parts of himself that were ripped out. Does not look like he's doing well. Essentially just got tonsil surgery for free. Not happy. Yeah, it's looking fucked up, gang. Like, after this, he's still probably gonna be dying. He's like, I need help.
As long as he's not dying in here.
Yeah.
It's more a matter of, like, I need to go and get help. I think I mean, this guy's gonna get disadvantage against him. I think he's gonna try and get to Fitz. Both of these guys are still at disadvantage from Fitz's bad backpack playing.
But that does mean that the wolf can, like, move out of position of this guy who's after him.
Oh no, that's what he's doing. He's taken full disengage action. Yeah, he's gonna just fully move through here. He can move. Yeah, he can easily get through. Honestly, he can easily leave, but he's not going to choose to. I think his elective here is, especially because he's near Fitz with this 1 HP. I think he looks to you for command, just to see if there's anything you'd have him do, Fitz. As you see him, like, truly, like, limping off of one of his arms, his maw dripping with blood. Blood that, when it hits the ground, by the way, crawls away.
Oh, that's
Ugh.
fucking weird.
Beep, beep, beep.
Ah, fuck.
And
And
Athriel does it.
Yeah, fair. Oh, God, I can't really do healing word, can I? Or do it to give it a little bit of a...
Is that an action?
yeah, well, let me... healing... no, healing word's a bonus action.
If you forgo your bonus action next turn, yeah, I'll let you do it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that means you're just not going to be able to go into a rage.
Yeah,
But
should be
absolutely
fine, yeah.
fits. 1 sec. Let's go ahead and look at healing word with you. I'm with you right now. Hello, boy.
Hello. Creature
Sweet.
choice within range. 1d4 plus spell. Actually,
So the spellcasting ability is charisma, so your charisma mod.
What does mass do? Okay, it's still. Never mind.
Yeah, so 1d4, and then if you add a level, so Fitz, if you use a higher level spell slot, for each higher level spell slot, you'll add a d4. So you could use a, why is your 5th not filled? You never used a 5th level spell slot.
I guess I just never done it.
Okay, sorry, these should be filled. But anyway, so you have a 6th level spell slot and a 5th level, and 2 5th level spell slots. If you want, you can 6th level healing word.
Yeah, I want to do that.
That's 6d4. Plus 6d4 plus your charisma modifier, which is 4. So
Yep.
Go ahead and roll 6d4.
Okay. I'm trying to do this digitally.
69 years.
So that's 6 there.
18.
So 18 plus charisma. 21. No, never mind.
So 18, so 22.
Yeah, 22. Yeah, no, I was looking at my dex.
You're good. Yeah, he goes from 1 hit point to suddenly 23 hit points. Much lower than his 150 health, but he looks.
At least it's not on the brink of.
He can survive an attack now. He can survive maybe 2 attacks now because he's a bit more. He's very much a squiggly boy. He's good at getting out of things.
Okay.
Wiggle.
I think. Yeah, you heal him sort of like outside of turn order. I'll even say that, like, he gets close and you just sort of on a whim. Well, actually, say Fitz, instead of your bonus action here, I'll sort of allow this to be your reaction instead.
Okay.
As he sort of gets near, and I feel like Fitz probably on a brief moment of just like seeing someone injured that's helped him before, kind of just on instinct, is like, I need to heal you.
Mm-hmm.
Especially given how you've said like how Fitz is as a person, where it's like, I want to help people.
Exactly, and it's just like what it's done for us thus far. You know, it's just like you're not gonna die here.
Which he clearly seems to appreciate more so just because you're treating it like a proper creature and not something that's dark and decrepit.
Exactly.
It sort of is taken a little bit aback, but you putting an amount of value on its life seems to be quite good. In fact, I'll even say that it as you heal it, I think it elects not to run away. It has enough movement to easily get out of this cave, but especially because it sees this thing raring to do something not as good. Especially because, it's about to be its turn.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go after it. He's going to try and hurt it.
Yeah.
Oh, very appreciated.
Yeah, Athriel, you just watch it fucking run and leap forward with a bite attack. Its own blood acting as a poison, as it does hit with advantage. This fucking thing is knocked back. Your blood gets on it. Oh god. As he leaps ahead. And I'm gonna need to roll a poison check real quick. Cause yeah, his blood is not good for you.
How dare he step on my blood?
I really don't think this is gonna be good for it. Let me go ahead and make sure that our music can get going again.
Yeah.
Fuck you, BMO.
Just like, you're just stepping on the blood. The blood's just like, eee.
He steps on the blood goes, fucking Christ. It needs to roll a DC 15 Constitution save or just become poisoned, so disadvantage on its checks and stuff for the next 4 hours or 46 hours.
Fuck.
46 hours?
46 hours. I mean, depending on how shit goes, maybe. It's gonna roll a Constitution save, I guess.
Shit.
And then I'll roll damage after that. So let's go ahead and check Shambling Flesh number 2. With its better character, she's going to go ahead and he's gonna try and roll a con save. He's got a +6, but I don't know if he can make it here, especially because he's gonna have disadvantage. He still makes it.
Yeah.
He like gets bit,
Dang it.
and the blood goes to seep in, and you watch like fingers of the dead push it back out.
Yeah. Fucking heebie-jeebies, man.
Still takes 14 piercing damage,
Uh,
which he does not look happy about.
at
Did he
least
succeed on his strength save?
Oh shit. He has to roll a strength save.
at least it wasn't for naught.
14. He does barely make it.
Dinger.
And in fact, now there's a problem because as he stands back up, the wolf can't actually leave his range because he'll probably die on the first attack. I will say though, one second. I want to move this blood. I need to move this blood.
My
Thank
blood.
you. Here, Austin.
Your blood's running away from you.
I start yelling insults at the flesh.
Oh my god. It is back to where it was before it was healed. It's hurt again, quite hurt. It looks at you and just sort of like you see a single mouth of a dead person just bitch, and then that's the end of the wolf has 2 attacks. The wolf is gonna try a claw attack as it sort of like comes to its own a little bit and it's just like, you're a fucking asshole, aren't you? Oh, 1 second. Something's dumb here. Okay, here we go. Dabba-dabba-dabba. And 1 second. Okay. Yeah, it's going to use its second attack at the very least to just use its claws. That doesn't hit. It just fully goes to attack and it just misses very, very barely.
Damn it.
I think that's all it's going to be able to do because again, it can't get away.
Oh no.
That'll be all it does on this turn. It's onto the creature, which is going to, I think, elect to do a few things all at once.
A few things.
I like to just self-explode, just fucking die already.
Explode!
It's gonna do it's gonna try and do a flurry of bones against your buddy.
Man.
It's not gonna get advantage, obviously.
But my boy.
With a 9, it just sort of goes to do that, and the wolf bats it. Just
Bap bap.
scratches
It's like-
it.
It's like if you ever like try to let a dog try something that's like super hot that you just made. They go like and then they like drop it and they're like bap 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 bap.
Yes. It's gonna try and flurry of bones you, Athriel.
Bring it.
Ooh, fuck. Oh, bad day to you, bud. Fuck right off.
It is going to attempt to regenerate some health. That's all it can do with its reaction now. Having gotten just a little bit of life from that zombie. With an 18, it can roll a d10. That's all it can do. Gets 2 hit points. Does jack shit. You watch as a tiny, tiny, tiny bit of life comes back to it, and you see fear in its face as it thought it was going to get a lot more than it did. As you watch it sort of, all these eyes sort of do that little, like, droop, like in cartoons, where it's like, wait a minute.
That wasn't enough.
That wasn't what they're still going to kill me, and it doesn't seem to help it. The only thing it could even try to do is turn into a material. It has the ability to turn into certain materials, but it really can't afford to try that, given how close Athriel is.
Nope. Sure can't.
Don't fucking
This
do it.
zombie is going to try and 10, 20...
I'm not trapped in here with
Okay.
you. You're trapped in here with me!
This zombie is going to be... it can do its full movement here.
Hey, fuck off.
Zombie's going to try and hit you at least.
Zombie doesn't roll for difficult terrain, or did you already?
It wasted part of its movement.
Okay.
It just allowed it because it's 5 extra movement for it.
Okay.
It'll try its hammer. It'll try a hammer. That's all it can even try and do. I don't think anybody's gonna be giving it any sort of advantage though.
Nope.
Yeah, super doesn't hit. It's gonna try one more time.
Sidestep.
Super doesn't hit.
Sidestep. Twing.
It's just it goes for broke and tries to hit. It just starts to slam its body into you.
That one actually hits.
That's all it can do. It's like fuck, and I think 12 bludgeoning. That's all it's able to do. As it's like they're tough zombie. They're really tough. It's just a problem of like the AC I put them against.
That puts me down to 88.
As it finally gets some sort of hit in, this zombie looks weirdly vindicated. Good?
No, that just... Oh, no. That just pulls my temp HP.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, it looks weirdly vindicated in a moment, as it does see this like magical barrier on your body sort of gets thinner. But it does sort of notice that like it's sort of like in like a movie whenever like in Jurassic Park the dinosaur sees the crack in the glass. That's his moment of like I think it's just going to use a bonus action and it's going to do something not good. It's going to try its last thing, Austin. That's all it can do.
Oh.
It sort of like points at you with a hand, and you just hear a low as it's going to give any zombies that can hear it some sort of advantage, which would include or not advantage but insight where you are, and essentially to hone in on you. Which wouldn't mean much for it, but it would mean this guy who, once he figures out how to get up, is going to be a little bit focused. Doesn't mean that this guy is going to be focused. That's the end of his turn. Little broken guy, can you roll me a DC 15 fucking dexterity, please?
Do a thing.
Or get a nat 1.
This man is so fucking broken.
He stumbles again. That's it. That's all he does.
Dude literally just has 2 left feet. Like, just actually.
He briefly comes back to life, shits his pants, trips, and dies again.
Fuck you.
That's how hard he fails at being a zombie.
Poor bastard.
This mushroom. Great. On to Mirabelle, who is sort of recalling who she was meant to be teamed with here. And 20, 30. Yeah, she just fucking comes up. Honestly, I'll say she comes up behind. Athriel, you see a brief sliver between these 2 large creatures of the edge of a hammer whipping in to crunch into this big one's side.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
She's within, you're within 10 feet. Oh, no, the wolf's within 5 feet. She gets advantage.
Yeah. Kick its ass.
Her first attack.
No.
Yeah, that was
Kick its ass.
That was the intention, yes. Thank you.
Actually, she's not. It doesn't even matter. She just expends a key point. It's just like, I'm gonna fucking fuck you up. And she is gonna go ahead and use her thunderous hammer with advantage. Whew. With a 27, she smacks into it. And yeah, you watch for her first attack with just 17 damage, and it is not knocked to the side, but her fucking hammer cracks into it, and Athriel, you actually feel magic coming up behind you for a brief second, and just sort of duck to the side as a lightning bolt straight through, punching a hole through this creature.
Impressive.
And she is going to expend yet another key point and try and do 2 unarmed strikes. That hits, and that hits.
Wham! Wham!
What's up?
Wham.
Oh, blam, blam. I thought you were saying wait. And I was like, what?
Wham, wham.
No, wham.
No.
Wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a shalala.
And I believe even, I'm actually checking to make sure.
Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
That too.
It's immunity, non-magical attack damage. So I'm making sure that her stuff is like proper. You hit another creature with a melee weapon. She's not going to expend another key point, but I'm seeing what she's able to do here because I know there's something about this. So choose the tradition. Whenever you hit a creature with one attack with your player blows, you can impose one of the following effects. It must succeed a dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone, or it must make a strength saving throw. If it fails, you push it up to 15 feet away from you. She is going to force it to make a strength saving throw. One sec. Or be knocked prone. What is the DC of that is the question. I guess it's opposed strength.
Wait, what subclass is this?
It's the open, I think it's open hand technique.
Oh, your way of the open hand? So
yeah.
It should be like, hold on. That is actually in the PHP. Let me grab the PHP.
Because it says you can manipulate enemy's key when you harness your own. Whenever you hit a creature with one of the attacks granted by your flurries of blows, impose 20 dark reactions. It can't take reactions to the end of your next turn. Oh shit, it can't take reactions after this?
Dang.
Nope. Not if it fails its thing. Oh, what? Okay. So be stunned. So this is way of the open hand. God damn it. My book. Closed.
Nerd.
Ah. Shut up. Shut up.
You dork.
I am not. No, it's this.
Reading
Spider,
books and shit.
Monk.
Yeah.
Open hand technique. Okay. So whenever a creature. Okay. So whenever a creature is hit with one of your attacks granted by your flurry of blows, you can impose one of the following effects on that target.
That's what I was gonna say. But
it must
it's a
succeed
saving
a dex saving throw or be knocked prone. It must make a strength saving throw. If it fails, you can push it 50 feet away, or it can't take reactions until your next turn, end of your next turn.
I think
So
she's
it's
just going.
So it's one of those three things.
She wants to do
okay,
the
but
strength
you
saving throw, but I'm not sure. It doesn't say the AC or the AC of this. That's weird.
A strength saving throw.
Strange.
Hold on.
I mean, we can just make it opposed strength, but that's just weird.
Well, there's definitely a might. Constitution saving throw. There is. Oh, okay. So this would be a key save DC. So character's key save DC is 8 plus proficiency bonus plus wisdom modifier.
Okay, 8 plus 4 plus wisdom modifier?
Yeah.
So 13. She's not very wise for someone like this. It's going to make a strength save. It's got plus 4, but she's going to impose it nonetheless. DC 13.
Can always fail.
It does fail.
It failed.
She's going to knock... So she is going to knock it 15 feet in any direction. I think, honestly, what she's going to do is knock it 15 feet...
Throw it in the mushroom.
I think she wants to do that, but she more wants to get it away from its allies. I think she's gonna roll a perception real quick, and I'm gonna roll it physical because I trust my dice more than the digital. I shouldn't have done that. With a 15, all that she knows is like you have a bunch of blood around you, and she sort of semi-understands. She's tempted to put him here, where you can get a bunch of attacks on it, or essentially where he's furthest from this guy. And I think she's scared of what happens when it goes into this. We'll roll a d4 and see where it ends up.
I mean...
It's a 1. She throws him into this, yeah, like you said.
Alright. I mean, Athriel kind of already knows the result of that, because he did that earlier.
That's true. Well, it was a giant 8 more so doing it. In this case, it's different. The living flesh, sort of takes on the mind of that form. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
So without that form, taking of one mind, there may be something different. And you do see, in fact, the sort of slow moving tendrils going into the creature, trying to. But yeah, she just thwacks it as hard as she can. I believe that's her whole attack. Like her last 5 movements, she's just gonna get forward, look to you, Athriel, and go, right, yeah. So we're gonna fuck it up, right?
We certainly are.
Perfect. And she actually like. I'm gonna say like out of more so out of pocket because this really doesn't change anything. She gets closer and clasps a hand on your shoulder, and like pats your back really hard. You can feel it like through your armor. She's like, "Damn right we are."
I can see why you slap Fitz so easily.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And she winks at you.
He needs to keep his guard up.
She winks at you. You get 1d6 bardic inspiration next turn.
Quit flirting with my girl.
You're going to go ahead and, oh shit, Fitz.
Yeah, no, this asshole here.
This hasn't happened yet.
The hammer.
His 5 feet of movement, he's been moving for so long, he finally reached a target.
Finally, he has a moment to strike. He's been waiting so... It's been 84 years.
It's gonna go ahead and roll its D4 for multi-attack.
Fuck.
Let's go ahead and see.
It does still have the
3.
hammer, doesn't it?
It does, it just sort of...
Yeah.
It's like a child.
Oh yeah, at first I'm just like, oh no. Well, whatever am I to do?
14 does not hit you. It does still have the disadvantage from your bagpipes. It hasn't rolled with that yet. None of them hit. As it tries to hit you, you just get like gentle smacks across your face. You remember the one that grabbed your face was terrifying.
Oh yeah,
this
yeah.
Is just like...
This is just... Oh, now I just kind of feel bad for you.
The hammer does swing at your face, but it just gently caresses your cheek.
Like, oh, you...
Oh.
Buddy, listen, I can see that you're trying really hard. I understand. Here, look, hit me with the hammer again. I'll pretend it actually hurts.
It drops the hammer out of just sorrow. It doesn't have a face, but you see it's like the top of it crease in like a frown.
No.
It's weirdly cute. It's a poor mushroom.
Oh,
just
buddy.
like on this poor mushroom's face, you just see a little. Wait 1 sec. I got this. Wait for it. That's what you see.
It's okay, buddy.
It's onto this thing though.
God.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, Jarf's asking, can we keep the mush as a pet for Abby's dad?
I have a little mush boy.
Oh, that's right, you still have the blood mush on your shoulder.
Yeah.
That's right.
I love him.
Oh my god, that's great.
Big Boy, actually, Big Boy is not going to try and attack you guys. Big Boy has a sort of better motive here.
No, he has an ulterior.
Oh no.
Yeah,
What is...
he's-
No, no!
He's been rolling good insight, so he's going to roll another. Oh,
No.
we're gonna roll digital because that one was like so. That was firstly too good. We're gonna see how this looks. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna give him disadvantage basically. Let's roll that insight, buddy. Come on, you can do it. Or I guess we'll call it more perception actually. It sees blast charges poking out of Dupree's bag, and it sees some poking out of y'all's sides.
Fuck.
There's an awareness as multiple minds meld together, and it looks around at everything. And I think it's sort of in this moment of understanding. But I do think that it's going to rather... This is a good question, actually. It's going to roll another... It's going to roll just a flat intelligence, and we're going to see how this goes. It is under the thought process that Athriel's a smart target, which isn't good for it because I know that's not true. It's gonna move in.
Oh.
I think it's gonna move in. Yeah, it's gonna move within. It's definitely within both y'all's ranges, and it's going to go ahead and try and maul you as you guys for the first time see an attack as it holds out what looks like just a normal arm, and then hundreds of fingers splay out, and it goes to maul you with them.
Ugh. Fucking nightmarish.
It's only a 10. That's not
Goddamn.
too terrible.
Just chop
But,
off
yeah.
the ones that come to grab me, and I guess more grow back.
I don't know if 15 hits. This
It
is
doesn't
well.
hit me.
It doesn't hit you. I'm checking Mirabelle. Hits exactly.
Oh, shit.
She's gonna go ahead and take damage. So 10 plus 3. Okay. So it's going to roll. So it's 23 damage to Mirabelle. So it's okay.
Hey, did you pull
Hey.
that description from another weapon?
Obviously. I didn't change the description from the weapon. But yeah, no, it just it's not going to take that that D20 stuff does not affect this, I promise.
No, it was just that whenever I read the weapon description, like the description, I saw maul of fingers. It put me in the mind of like, you know, a maul like a weapon, but instead it's just like a bunch of fingers.
Exactly what I'm saying. It's like just this like husks of bone bashing into you. Yeah, no, that's all that can
okay.
do.
By maul, I thought you meant like wolf maul, but no, you meant like hammer
A
maul.
maul. Yeah, like a chain-ended thing, you know. I think the only thing it can do now, it can use a bonus action to bite. I think it will try. I think it will, but it's gonna roll d4 to see who it decides to bite, which means the zombies included.
Oh, come on, come on, come on!
Come on.
It rolls a 2, which means it goes for you, Athriel.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's
So close.
1, 2, 3, and 4.
Mhm.
So Athriel, it's going to try and bite you. It can waste health to get advantage on this, but I don't think it wants to waste. Again, I keep rolling d20s to see like if it just intuits what it should do here.
Mhm.
That is a 4. It decides not to do that. It thinks it'll be fine. It's right.
Fuck.
Oh man, yeah, that's a hit. Ow.
8
Ow.
piercing and 1 moment.
Oh god fucking damn it. There's always something else.
There's always
There's always
something.
something else with this guy.
Always.
Okay. It's only DC 13, but we need a Constitution saving throw.
Is this like poison?
It is a poison. It's a type of poison, yes. So you'll get advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
25.
You're fine. You beat
More
it. You feel.
food for Velena!
Yeah, this little like fucking mushroom gets slightly bigger. It's about the size of like a fucking tangerine at this point. It's just itty bitty, but it's like. Nah.
Tangerine.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, if it's red tangerine, you fucking dipshit.
But no, I
Just
was
like
more
slap
like, you know, from
some of the weird
whatever.
like extra like ringly bits away.
It's very strange, this poison, though, Athriel. You feel yourself briefly go stock still and then push straight through it. It doesn't feel great, and it's more a matter of you actually realize even those cuts that they're just very, very slight from just the fingers grazing you had a similar feeling. Fun fact: Mirabelle's not immune to poison, but she does have very high resistances.
Yeah, she's
So
a dwarf.
Yeah,
They got
she's
resistance and advantage.
Yeah, she's been doing fine. She didn't. I didn't bother like rolling a DC 13 for her because she has a +8 against it. It's like she's not going to roll a 5 on an
yeah.
advantage. Like, she was hit once, it's fine. However, we are on to Mr. Dupree, who is also going to go back to his sort of partner after doing an attack. He's going to try and bonus action hide, even though he's right against this thing. We're going to see if he can. Just going to see if he can.
I was going to say, he fucking came out of hiding with the shotgun, so...
I did come out of hiding with a shotgun, and I will gladly go back in. I sure did.
I was gonna say,
we're gonna roll a quick perception for Shambling Flesh.
I'm gonna say if you fucking failed that, I would have laughed.
Shambling Flesh, go ahead and give me your perception.
Yeah. Do it, come on.
Fuck off.
No, not you.
It doesn't see him.
Fuck. Alright.
Adolphus sort of like... Honestly, I'll just say he comes off the ledge here, and he leans down and puts his gun over the edge. Literally, what the monster sees is just... doesn't really understand what it's looking at, and by the time it does, it's been shot in the face by a bolt shotgun.
It's like, where'd it go?
27 piercing damage to its face.
Hell yeah.
This poor creature, truly.
Nah.
Is that the one that has... Yeah, it's got the -1. Yep, so there we go. 27, holy fucking shit. And... he's gonna... I think he's just gonna use another attack, because he sees that you're okay over there, Fitz.
Yeah.
He does plan to join you after this, though. Oh, shit, I forgot to roll sneak attack on that one.
Yo... Sneak attack!
Oh, hell yeah.
So, yeah, 76, 30 damage added on. Okay. It is brought down... It's brought down to the 80s in health. That's low for this thing pretty quickly. Now we'll roll the next one with sneak attack. I think he's gonna go back to his peppermill rifle. No, he's gonna use his shift wind blade. He'll have his advantage. Yep. I mean, it's on a nat 20. But it's in the 20s.
Dirty 20.
I don't think it's gonna cut. I don't think he's gonna cut their head off.
Nah.
23. Oh my fucking god.
Fucking murder it.
43. 50, I mean, what was it? What is it? 51? 51 damage? What the fuck?
Hot damn.
It's at 35 health.
Good shit, Colonel Sanders.
Mr. Dupree!
Yeah, you just watched him get out a bolt shotgun. Again, by the way, Athriel, you don't know what a shotgun is. You know a blunderbuss. But he pulls out a shotgun and fires essentially like a crossbow bolt in its face that splits. Just fucks it up.
God.
It's, after that he just whips out this semi-wooden sword and goes, shh! And after a few seconds, you watch a few of its limbs plop off. I don't know if he's... I mean, I'm tempted to say he does do something here. I'm checking something to see if he chooses to do anything truly strange. Okay. So... Thieves Can't obviously doesn't help him here.
Thieves can't what?
Well, Thieves Can't do shit. Fuck you. He's still technically speaking hidden. He just sort of turns around and goes for you, Fitz. He's like, well, I've done my service here. And then he goes away. 10, 20, 30, 45. There you go.
Fucking A.
Yeah, he just... Actually, we'll say 45 to go. Would you prefer him beside you or next to you like this?
That's fine.
Okay, no. That's his turn.
Right there, he can plant the charge.
Actually, where he is now, he can help plant. Yeah, we'll say he'll plant the charge there.
Yeah.
1 second. He can't use his reaction. He used his bonus action to hide. He's preparing to get down and do this. More so, we can say that we could use your action, one of your actions, and you could essentially give him advantage to do it if you'd prefer. Depending on who has higher sleight of hand.
Make sure you, I was gonna say, make sure you murk this little.
Yeah, no, I was gonna fucking.
Yeah, he steps into range and is like beginning to get out like a screwdriver, and you just watch a single like lashing go across his back that he doesn't even notice. He's like,
the
must have been the wind.
Yeah, I want to just.
Your turn.
Yeah, I want to just fucking flintlock this son of a bitch.
Must
Like
have been the
just.
wind.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Oh.
He's gonna need to roll strength saving throw, and so are you.
Oh.
Sorry, just real quick.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Just real quick. Real gentle, real cool.
I'm like a Skyrim NPC.
He's fine.
Oh,
He's fine.
All right.
He looks down at the like flesh that's trying to pull him into a hole.
Dupree.
He just sort of stomps and says,
Dupree.
"No,
Just no.
Dupree, who we cheering for?"
God, I love this idiot.
Oh, my daughter's still dead.
Oh.
Oh.
12, that's a 14.
You pass.
Alright, cool.
I mean, it can try and roll a strength check, but I don't think it's going to get it against you here. We are going to say it'll try, just to try and see. Considering it's not pulling anything in anymore. But, so it's got to beat a nat 20 and a 14. I don't think it'll manage. I'll be honest. Shit,
That doesn't work.
Fitz. We're gonna roll a we're gonna. What do you think Fitz would want to roll? As he feels, I'll let you get your attack in before we do this.
Yeah, let me just attempt to pop this guy,
Go for it.
or at least do something.
Go ahead. That hits easily. And honestly, they don't have very much health. That kills it.
Fuck yes.
As you just shoot it in the top of the dome, and you watch that sad face suddenly get a nose, and the whole thing deflates.
Oh, now it's just a sad balloon.
And just dead. And honestly, I'll just say it gets, as it dies, the living flesh just goes, and it siphons down into it. Speaking of things getting siphoned into living flesh, I'm not sure what Fitz would want to roll on this, but I'm trying to think of what you should, as you feel it suddenly grab a hold of like your boot, both inside and outside, and then you're on your ass, and you are feeling yourself get shuffled around by
I hate that. Chat's asking if Dupree has a sheriff cowboy hat.
He has a silver badge, and he has a cowboy hat that he keeps at his side when he's not like properly wearing it. Yes, sir.
Okay. There you go.
He's got it at his side. It's actually like it's got his bag of holding in it, but he calls it his hat of holding.
Nice. All right, back to me fucking trying to do something
That's
here.
you dying?
Yeah, again?
And now for something entirely different.
And this time it'll be permanent.
Fuck no.
Fitz.
Oh,
So let me go ahead and
oh,
check a
Danny.
thing.
I actually got a girlfriend. You fucking kidding me? I mean, such is my life, but you know.
I'll actually say roll me a survival check with disadvantage.
Okay, survival, that is down here, because that's a +5 to it. So it's an 8, 13, 13. I'm pretty sure I don't have any inspiration here. And that's a 14, so 19.
So the first one, 13.
Yeah.
Got it. It's going to...
I would stop dying if I were able to, Rivali, goddamn.
Okay. Fitz. You feel it yank you suddenly down about halfway. Go ahead. What's up, Athriel?
Could I give him my inspiration?
I don't think you're going to be able to transfer your inspiration, no sir.
I think so.
Also,
Okay.
off of that last turn, your inspiration has sort of run out, I will add.
What?
If you... Oh wait, have you used... You never mind, I'm being dumb.
No, I
You
haven't
haven't used... Yeah, you haven't used your advantage yet. I'm sorry, I forgot that Solura gave you advantage.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say, I'm trying to check something. Because there's a few things going on in the background here. Okay, we're gonna make a couple rolls.
Oh.
One of those is going to be a strength saving throw from it, just to see how things go. It's less than a 13, so it doesn't immediately siphon you down.
Okay.
You feel it try to, and it almost does, almost flushes you. Beneath, by the way, Fitz, you don't feel your legs inside of anything.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like your waist and everything's being held, and then all of a sudden, empty space.
I don't like that.
It's a very disheartening feeling.
Yeah.
I will say that, Fitz, I think that'll actually have to sort of be your turn here. There's not much. You can you can use your second action to try and roll another strength to get out.
Yeah. Let me roll a. What is it? Strength save or just? I mean, doesn't really matter.
This will be a strength save.
Yeah. I mean, either way, it's still a 2. So. Yeah. No, that's a 4, so 7. No, 4, 6. My bad.
It'll roll a strength check just to see.
God fucking damn it. Do I have anything to help me here? I don't think. I mean, at this point, I don't fucking think so.
I will say.
Oh God.
Yeah, no,
Wait,
Mirabelle
Fitz.
still has a... Mirabelle has a first level in this. She's going to use her reaction Silvery Barbs.
Huh? I was gonna say, doesn't Fitz have silvery bards?
I do. You know, I do have Silvery Barb. Fuck that, yeah.
It's
sure
like
does.
a pretty good place to use it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Fitz.
Yeah,
You can use
yeah.
Silvery Barbs.
Yeah, Silvery
Either
Barbs.
one.
Silvery
Give
Barbs.
yourself advantage on the next check that you make.
Exactly. So essentially, Fitz, what insult do you hurl at this living flesh to sort of make it reroll?
Oh, fuck. That's... I'm trying to think of something. Like, I have an idea, I'm just trying to place it.
Tell him he looks like Flubber!
It's like, my mother sucks harder than this!
I think it takes just a full other roll with disadvantage. Because I feel like that threw me aback a little bit at the end. Like, my mother sucks harder than this. Like, hold on a minute.
Oh, don't it tick?
Actually, she says, "Wait, now hold on a tick. Hold I'm
Wait, hold on.
right,
Now.
I'm sorry, Fitz. What did you say? What?
Yes, I heard that as well. What was that?
My mother's never around, I'm insulting her.
Behind me. Yeah, it fails.
Cool.
I mean, it succeeds against you, Fitz, but it doesn't. It's not enough for it to just siphon you down. It's just you're still stuck.
Oh, okay. Well.
You feel your leg briefly. You feel yourself briefly get, and then you sort of.
Let me out!
Fuck.
Of your turn. I think this guy is just gonna kind of go back to protecting this, seeing how things are moving. However, I do think this is a problem of Big Boy is gonna sort of continue to stay near this one, siphoning, clearly trying to siphon off of the other guy. He's gonna move. He actually grabs him. Grabs Big Boy.
Barb could see it on there, right?
Large fellow.
He'll try and roll a couple of attacks on you, Athriel.
Bark.
But he doesn't look like he's doing well. In fact, the fungus looks like it's quite nearly done for, even just being that first attack that you got with that giant ape. There may be some credence to the idea of getting it out of the way. It gets 3 attacks. It's going to try.
That first one's a hit.
Got it. It only does 2 necrotic damage.
Oh boy, here we go. Constitution save.
Yep, Constitution save. This one is, I think, DC 19 again.
21.
You're fine. You feel like the inkling of damage, and you just spit the poison back at it. You actually feel like, yeah, like, oh, it's going to go to my funk.
Can I actually say something else?
Go ahead.
Little Velena squirts the poison back.
Perfect. It is that weird thing. You feel it going through your body, weirdly enough, and then it just sort of goes out of your shoulder into this little guy who goes. Beautiful, beautiful. I think this thing can't even begin to fight Fitz. It's like almost within range to kick Fitz's ass, and it wouldn't even try because it knows that Fitz is already probably screwed. This one though, this guy is.
Oh Lord, where he going?
Fucked. He's fucked, and he knows it. He doesn't really need to roll intelligence to know that he's gonna die. I think though, he, especially given like this guy seems to be making them all kind of aware of stuff. I think he's aware enough to see like this guy's doing something. I need to fight him.
No, not doing my dice. Shit.
30. 45.
No.
I believe. It's all that it's going to be able to do here, unless it wastes one of its attacks. It is actually going to do that. It's going to do a dash action, just to do that, and only get one attack. Not on you, Fitz, but on your friend here.
I know.
We're going to try and pummel Dupree. That's a nat 1. It goes to pummel Dupree, Fitz.
Mm-hmm.
Swing and a miss, punches itself in the face.
Moron.
That's the end of its turn. It wasted the other part of it.
Oh, it's the mushroom's turn.
A little blemmer? Actually, shit.
Oh no.
1 second.
Oh no.
What's the AC on the dire wolf? 14. Plus 1 for corruption, so 15. Versus this thing's attacks. 1 sec. Let's do our D4. This will be Box of Doom because if it's any more than 2 attacks, he is probably dead.
Fuck.
It's 2 exactly.
Fuck.
He has a chance. He has a chance.
Come on, you -1 son of a fuck.
One of them hits for 7 necrotic damage. Your buddy's going to go ahead and roll a Constitution save.
God damn it.
We are obviously hoping this to be pretty good.
You can do it. You can do it.
Come on.
You can do it.
Come on, buddy.
I believe this one's just a DC 13 one. Actually, we're going to roll the D4 for the poisons because they're all disconnected from their mycelia now. It's not one of the worst ones. He's going to roll a con save. Ready, ready, ready. Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh wait, didn't I give him the dog bardic?
Oh shit. Yeah, your bard level means it's a D8.
That.
Yeah, reroll that shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, you just add a D8.
Yeah.
I
That could very well, even like an average roll, can get him out of poison range.
Alright.
Yeah. That's a 6. He's good.
Okay.
All right.
Sick.
So yeah, with that bardic, like you watch him go like fully paralyzed and begin to fall over, and then as like a tiny hint of bardic magic hits him, he goes fully catches himself.
Yeah.
And I'll say, what's the health of this thing? I'll say even inadvertently, he does a pod stomp and knocks like 3 points of health off of it. It's like
Borkic inspiration strikes again.
fuck you. Athriel, your turn.
Okay, so these little blood droplets.
Yes.
Little blood droplets. Might you say that if one is caught in the radius of the blast of another one, then it might explode?
I'd say
do
that you could
damage.
chain these, yeah.
All
I'll
right,
allow
so
you
I'm
to
gonna
chain
use-
these.
I'm gonna use my bonus action. My bonus action will let me move all of them. So I can move all of them in the same
Genius.
motion.
Genius, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And they can kind of like sit. Alright. Is that all 5 of them? Yeah, that's all 5 of them. Alright, so this one in the center, I'm
Yeah.
going to use my action to make it explode for 64 necrotic damage.
That's just
So
64, like automatically?
They're going to need to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw. All the enemies like caught in the radius.
Okay.
So that's going to be everything.
Okay, dexterity saving. I'm checking all of this real quick.
Okay, let me line out the radius. Okay. Okay.
It's explosive shape charges? I think so.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
So-
Everything within this area, within these 2 overlapping areas.
Huh.
Okay.
And that's a fucked hitbox.
It's going to go ahead and roll its con save.
Well, it's a dexterity save.
Or sorry, dexterity save. I'm sorry.
All right. So this is
The Spindleborn is hit. Big guy is...
Slash. Sorry, let me plug my keyboard back in so I can. There's no automatic thing for.
Oh, I guess he's gonna need to roll... He's gonna need to roll 4 of those.
Yeah.
Spindleborn's gonna need to roll 4
Yeah.
of those.
So. Yeah, and even if they save, it is still half. So let me roll 5.
God.
Slash 6d4.
Genuinely, this one didn't save at all. One of them is guaranteed dead.
Copy. Okay.
Just so you know, the Spindleborn
Oh,
is
wait.
guaranteed to die.
Slash R 6d4. Alright, so let me copy that and then start rolling.
Violet
Yeah.
Fungus is going to quickly go ahead and roll all of its dex saves.
So that's
3, 4, 5. It was hit by all of them.
God damn. Jesus fuck. That's a lot of damage.
So it made... So it only rolled 4 of them so far. I need to roll 1 more.
I feel like it's safe to say this zombie is dead too.
Zombie's dead. Zombie dies.
Yeah, no, that thing
Zombie-
seems like fucking disintegrated.
Briefly, honestly, I'll say, like, right before it, the zombie, like, sort of stops for a moment, tries to shake your hand so that it's not considered an enemy in radius, and then it just dies. It disintegrates.
Just goes full fucking Terminator opening, like, just...
So,
That's a-
64, so 32 per hit if they save. Right?
This is
Half
some weird
damage?
math. So, this spindly guy, it looks like... Okay, yeah, he's in the range of like 4.
So I rolled 4
yeah,
for
yeah,
him.
yeah.
He failed all of those.
Okay, so he'll take the full brunt.
So 64. And then it's half damage to
So-
anyone else who passed the saves.
Yeah, it'd be half damage, but they have to succeed on like all of them.
They did succeed on all of them.
Who succeeded on all of them?
The Violet Fungus. 17, 15, 18, 15... Oh, one sec. I was rolling for little guy, but little guy's stuck under this big one. He's token.
Wait, I don't-
No, he should be here. There we go. Little guy was this one.
Oh, okay. I don't see the big fungus's rolls for it.
Big Fungus is 17, 15, 18, 15, and it's roll more.
Oh,
The
are
fuck?
you rolling those with real dice?
Oh, no. Oh, no. You're good. You're
Oh,
good.
no,
I'm sorry.
no.
I was
Those are my
mistaking
damage
yours.
rolls.
No, you're good. I'm sorry. He failed all of them.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm
so
wrong.
he
That's
was
on me.
he was in the range of 4 of them.
He was in range of all of them,
So-
it looks like. This guy was in range of all of them. This
Oh,
guy was in
yeah,
range
yeah.
of 4 of them. They're both dead. Dude, you killed all of them.
All right.
You just killed all of them. After the first 3, they were dead.
All right. What about this guy?
This guy is fully dead. Dude, one. Wait, is he only in range of one of them?
He's in range of 2 of them, it looks like.
Okay, actually, I'll have him roll his saves, because he could survive this.
Definitely
Actually,
2 of
he
them.
could survive even if he doesn't save. Barely, but he could survive. Okay, we'll try that.
Here, let me, like, number these real quick, so we can know which damage rolls to use.
He's within range of an ally, so he can get advantage on one of these, but only one.
So
Oh,
1,
he passes one, fails the other.
2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so he's in range of 3 and 5.
Okay.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 18 plus 17. Or he failed. He succeeded on the first one?
Succeeded on the first, failed the second.
Is this 15?
Yeah, 15 says.
The save DC is 17.
Oh, he fails both.
Alright, so that's 18
I'm sorry.
plus 17 is 35?
35 damage?
Yeah, 35 necrotic.
Okay, and then, so what would the damage be, really quickly? For
like
the
all 5
purple,
of them?
yeah, for the purple one, for the purple guy. So,
okay.
so big
Cool.
guy is still, actually, so this guy is fine. This guy is doing okay.
So-
He didn't take very much damage.
Slash.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought they all were gonna do 65 damage. I was like, what the fuck?
Slash roll. No, it's not that bad. Slash 15 plus
Okay.
18 plus 17.
So he lost 35 health. Okay, that's still really bad for him though.
15 plus
1 sec, I'm an idiot.
14.
So that brings him to...
So Violet Boy is taking 79 necrotic damage.
Violet Boy's taking 79?
Yeah.
I think he has like 1 HP.
Oh my god.
He's got 1 HP. He's like, dude, you watch Fitz, you watch the most brilliant, vibrant red explosion you've ever seen. And then you just see this fucking mushroom. It's like a cartoon where like all the water's been drained out of you, and it's just like this tiny spindly just.
Alright, so hold on, slash R. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, okay, that's officially the fucking title of this episode now.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
1 HP on that guy.
God.
14.
Okay, Spindleborn's not dead.
So he takes
it's okay.
65 damage though, 65 necrotic.
On
okay.
Spindly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So on necrotic, that's good too. So they can't heal up past this now. Like at this point, they can't. They're screwed.
Alright, and then other big boy over here took like 32 necrotic damage, right? So he's not like dead, but he's hurt.
Yeah, he is hurting.
He's hurting.
I'll honestly say, like, also Tiny Boy is dead.
Oh yeah, no, I would
Definitely.
imagine he was just like.
He took 1 damage and died.
With how tiny he was, I mean, fuck.
Your blood and all that must just destroy those, please.
I hope this is an excellent coup d'etat for the wolf to maybe bite the spindle boy.
Yeah, he's going to. He's gonna do something. Dude, no. Spindle Boy is truly the biggest threat now. He has the most health and he can do the most damage in 1 turn if he wants to. Depending on how many more limbs he may get if something dies near him, he can do more attacks. So right now you're fine. He can only do 3 attacks, but you know.
Yeah.
However, you fuck him up. And honestly, Athriel,
Yeah.
however you want to flavor it, I'll let you take that last hit point away from this guy.
The unholy bloody grenade.
However I want to flavor it. Okay.
I'll gladly let you.
So, as the explosions look like they're about to take the big purple guy, little Velena pops off of Athriel's shoulder and just hurls themselves forward, making themselves into a spike of bloody mushroom, and just precision strikes the center of the big mushroom's being, and just kind of subsumes it, turning it into a bloody paste that falls on the ground, entirely neutralized.
Honestly, I'll say absolutely. Use here. Actually, one sec. I've got this. I actually pulled a voice specifically for this for you. One sec.
Oh, now, brave little one!
It just...
God.
It fits Athriel. Athriel, you don't know what a nuclear bomb is, but a shadow of blood like a nuclear bomb is left on the wall. And for a brief moment, as the whole thing explodes and subsumes into just a mist of blood, a visage of a spiritual, gigantic mushroom appears and just pets your cheek, Athriel, before disappearing, along with Elena.
Oh no.
It's truly, it's not even like, well, it's just... and it's gone. Along with the entirety of the gigantic purple mushroom. Please get this green out of my face.
Only you can remove it. You can just remove it.
I know, but I don't want to delete tokens. You know how hard this is, Austin.
I imagine Fitz looking at this. He's like, huh. So this might be what it looks like. When I took out the Mind Flayer's ship.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this is what it's like being on the other side of that. Nice.
Oh yeah, zombie's dead. I'll say this guy's just knocked wide. He's thrown.
Fuck him.
He's thrown. He's prone. This guy's not prone, but he is. I will even say a little bit thrown back. We'll call that for him. We'll move on to next big guy who is going to definitely run in and bite.
I'm just gonna like move up closer.
Perfect. I was going to just allow your movement in that one, yeah.
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Beautiful. He's going to, firstly, I think, gonna bonus action, use a bonus action that I fully forgot he even had. He's gonna use this little pod stomp, and he's just gonna lift up, bam, as best he can. Easily hits.
Nice.
He's not taller than this creature, but he just stomps on the middle of its leg and snaps it in half.
Fuck yeah.
It's only for 4. So yeah, 4 slashing. 4 bludgeoning is what it should be. 1 second. Sorry this is going so late.
It's good. It's good. I don't have work tomorrow, so it's fine.
It's fair. Austin seems cool with it. Until he decides that it's too late, we'll be good.
Yeah.
But...
It's only 240.
Yeah, you watch its legs snap in half. For only 4 damage, it begins to like grow itself back and like move and warp in a strange variety of fashions. And as it begins to fix itself, your fucking dog, dude, just rears in. First with claws and then a bite. The claws don't really do anything. It just slashes in and just bones fly everywhere. But it snaps in with a bite. 8 piercing, and it's going to have to go ahead and roll that strength save and a constitution save. We got this. So +8 to strength saves. Doesn't make it.
Fuck yeah.
What the fuck is my life?
What?
But it does make it against poison. Doesn't get poisoned. You watch this this
Hold
guy
on.
get thrown.
I still have my reaction.
What?
Go ahead.
Fucking silvery barbs, that constitution save, you bitch!
It exactly makes it still.
That you will be poisoned, you
With a 13,
spindly
it still makes it.
abomination.
It's thrown back by the strength, and knocked
And-
prone.
I will give. Does Wolf Boy look like he's gonna get another attack or no?
He just did all his attacks.
Okay, so I'm gonna give Mirabelle advantage on her next attack.
Oh, no, that's very sweet of you.
Oh,
But
you're
I'm
welcome.
taken.
Only to get, it'll get this over with sooner.
Yeah, as you say that, by the way, you hear Dupree tinkering and working on this. Athriel, you see your path to the next hole. You can see it. Honestly, this zombie is prone. It's not going to be able to attack of opportunity. You could get through, if there were like some method to set like a blast charge. There's potential to cut off what they're fighting for, and maybe even that may even kill them.
I mean, I suppose so. Would Athriel know where to set up the blast charge, or?
That's a question of figuring it out. No, I'm informing you that you're at the very least able to. This, if and again, Austin, if it's going too late for you, it's, you know.
No. If this is like the last thing we're doing in the session, real quick to get it done with, then.
Because I can go as long as whatever. I'm just trying to make sure that you're good.
Yeah, Athriel will go and start setting up the blast charge thing.
That's not what I'm saying. But I will say you can go ahead and roll a tit.
You can't roll tits.
Wolf will keep on this thing though. To front. He's at least trying to keep it down. The whole thing he's trying to do. And we are going to move to Zombie, who shits his pants and falls over again, I'm sure of it. I hate this fucking zombie. It rolled so bad on its very first check. Go ahead, buddy. Come on. Use your dexterity.
How does one roll a tit? I don't know how one rolls a tit, man. I don't...
He rolled a 2. He comes back to life for a brief moment, shits himself, and falls over.
Fuck.
He's stupid.
This poor son of a bitch. I imagine this is what's like if you've ever played Daisy, it's like you're dead. You have a broken leg. And
I will say though, sorry, main mycelium died. After a bit, the mycelia disappears. When it gets to this next one's turn, you all watch the mushrooms one by one wither up and subsist into just a sort of strange fungal powder and then blow away. As the mushrooms all one by one die, except this one, which seems to really like you, Athriel. It hugs your face.
Ah!
No, it hugs Fitz's face.
Ah! No. I need my face to see.
It dies. Mirabelle goes next, obviously.
Woo.
With that advantage from you, Athriel, I think she's just going to try and kill this one that fucked with her so many times.
Fair enough.
She just jumps down and is like, you tried to kill me, dude. You tried to kill me! And she just rips up her hammer and begins to blast against its head.
Oh, dude, what?
She's going to go ahead and roll a hammer thunder, and she's going to use that advantage. Just on the first attack, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, your first, attacker thing that you do.
Unfortunately misses on her first attack, even with advantage.
Oh, dinger.
Random thing, did you
really
jumping by chance?
A little bit. Why?
Because my screen just, froze up a bit. I still see, the mycelium on here. They're gone from the turn order, but I also just can't,
Oh, that's weird. Reset your page, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna refresh real fast here.
She's going to try and do an attack at least one more time because she's fucking, what the fuck happened? She, goes to hit. She's just in such a intense anger that she just, cleaves off of its head, struggling to get one of these hits to connect. She's gonna go ahead and spend a key point before she even uses her second attack. And she's going to get 2 of her unarmed strikes against it. Oh my god, her luck, dude. She's just fuck it at this point, and she pulls out, she's like, can't hit with my hands, right, fine. She goes and then just sort of blast off of her without even doing anything. With her final attempt, she just gets out her heavy crossbow and aims. Does that hit? I don't think it hits. Could be wrong. That does hit. That does hit.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So she does. She actually no, that doesn't mean her hammer thunderbolts would hit too. Actually. So 9, 3. Or sorry, 9, 3, and okay, 9, 3, 6. That's what it is. Good. So that's 12, and then she has 18 damage.
Yes.
Nearly kills it. It's like right at its last legs. One smack from Athriel or one big hit from Mr. Dupree would end it. And that is going to be down to less than 10 health. It is on to Big Spindleborn, which is going to have to try and actually being grappled right now. So it's going to need to roll an opposed strength here. This wolf is not very strong.
Ooh, fuck.
Oh boy.
You just watch the Spindleborn stand and throw this wolf as far and as hard as it possibly can. Which I think is just going to be here as it falls back, semi-impaled on stalactites.
Fuck, man.
Oh, no.
Just. And we're going to move on to this bit. It's going to use half of its movement just to stand up. That's enough for it to get at Athriel, which it is happy for. It's going to do this, trying to sort of semi-protect what it knows is a losing battle now. As like none of the others died in a way that they could. None of the others have died in such a way that they can use the living flesh. Like the zombies all sort of died in weird, unexpected, kind of not helpful ways. So it can't make more Spindleborns. It's really fucked, and it knows that. It's gonna try and maul you. Okay.
Jesus.
Oh no.
13, 10, 6. So, oh wait, sorry, 13, 10, 10, 6. So 26, 39 damage.
Ow.
On its first attack. It's going to go ahead and roll a check real quick just to see if something happens. I think this would be a survival. One sec.
Alright, I'm down to 50 in one hit.
Survival is going to attempt to be rolled. Not enough to matter. It's going to go ahead and try another attack on you. So it's only going to have it's going to have this one, and then it's going to either try and bite you, or it's going to try and like whip a limb at you as hard as it can. We're going to try another maul of fingers from it.
Oh,
I know that hits. Does 19 damage. As it just fully sideswipes you. I think even in this moment, Athriel, you haven't really been hit for much of anything during this combat. I think it's a moment.
I got hit for 36 at the start of it.
That's more what I mean is you've gotten hit so few times while dealing out damage after damage after damage. That's sort of a moment of like, it comes at you and hits you, and in that moment of surprise, it hits you again in a full just slap.
Ow.
It'll try and bite you as its final attack, which I know doesn't hit.
No,
as it goes,
yeah, no. Thank fucking Christ.
Its many tongues like wrap around the back of your neck and pull you in, but you just sort of slice up and it's out.
Bing, bing. I could use some assistance here.
I'm in a hole.
I'm being mauled, both literally and figuratively.
On to Dupree. I think he has two actions he can take. He's not going to bother bonus action. Actually, no, he's going to try and bonus action hide just so he can, like, kill this one. And just expect Mirabelle to be able to save you. And he's going to try and save Fitz and do that at the same time. Okay, Adolphus. Actually, yeah, no, he's not going to bonus action hide because he needs that bonus action. He is going to turn his bolt shotgun and just try and kill this thing. Fitz, you're quite close to him. Okay. 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 When you're making an ability check, let's see, I your proficiency. Okay. Good. I just want to make sure of something. He's going to bolt shotgun. Definitely hits. Definitely dead. You watch Fitz. He doesn't even turn to look at it. He's looking at you. He turns around, sees what you're going through, and is like, my God. Kills this one. And immediately is on you, trying to help. Fitz, I think, go ahead and roll a strength saving throw with advantage.
I require uppies.
I'm here with uppies. Come here. I got you. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine.
Strength save advantage, 12, 14.
Whoa.
12, 14. Okay, well, I can't.
What?
I swear to fuck.
He'll roll a strength check, but it's the best thing it'll do is at worst get him stuck.
Oh, goddamn.
He'll roll strength check rather than a save, though. He doesn't get stuck, but he also doesn't help you. In his attack, he turns back around. He's like, just try and hold on. It's gonna be fine. And he's gonna roll a sleight of hand to try and figure this out real quick. As he gets his explosives ready, he's just sort of like winding them. There's a plunger, by the way. He's set up at the entrance. The moment this is wired in, things are gonna start getting hairy pretty quick.
Okay.
As he gets in his sleight of hand, easily. Takes him 2 seconds. Athriel, you don't know what explosives like this really do, but you see a man just sort of like in 2 seconds just go and it's in. Huh. He also notably Fitz. Fitz, you can roll a perception with disadvantage.
Okay, where's my
to notice something?
Perception is still a plus 13, so I'm gonna just like disadvantage. It's an 8. 21.
His hand moves.
This is a 2, so yeah.
He is making explosives work with the wall.
Okay.
That's what you know. You see his hands moving. You see him there.
Okay.
He is not the enemy. That's all you know. Gregathy Fitzgerald.
Yes.
What do you do?
Can I just? Am I able to dimension door out of this?
You could start. What? Yeah, actually, you should be able to.
Yeah, because that's one action within 500 feet.
So dimension door just lets you disappear out of an area and go to somewhere else. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Yeah, you can come up here and help me deal with these two chuckle fucks.
Yeah,
dude, 100%.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Perfect.
So yeah, and then I'm gonna just whoosh and pop up right beside Athriel.
Beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. You have another action, and you have your full movement.
Fuck yeah. I think I just look real quick at Athriel. It's like, all right, what's the damage up here? You got this guy?
Possibly.
Fucking reassuring. I just.
The light of the sun will shine on all of us. Gets into paladin speak.
Yeah, I just say, well, that's reassuring, and I just
should have it. It all depends. How bad is this thing looking? This like spindly boy?
It's actually impossible to say because it doesn't react to anything.
Fuck. What about this other boy?
Fucked up.
Hold on a sec. I want to see something. So I have Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Oh. You might want to move away from me before you do that.
Athriel's technically a corpse. You never know.
Well, also because it will also damage me if I'm caught in the radius.
You'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Smaller one is looking fucked up. Spindlebone Spindlebone is not as fucked up.
Let me see if I can find a thing
You
on.
can move right here.
Oh, right to where now?
Yeah, I mean, like, I
Oh,
feel like we should
yeah.
try and get this asshole while he's down, because he's prone, so you'll have advantage.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and just kind of pop over to here.
That one over there.
Yep, I got
It's
him.
on the ground, easy target.
I see him. And then you know what? Fuck it, we'll just do Thunderwave. Let's see how that do.
I'll move you to a position where you won't kill Athriel.
Okay.
And go ahead, yeah, cast Thunderwave.
Thunderwave.
Thunderwave, we'll cast that at a level. Oh, because that's just like in my straight up attack. So I need to do anything with like spell slot or anything like that, or?
Let me take a look.
So, if you click your attacks, you can cast it at a higher level. So if you click attacks, so in your spell slots, the highest level spell slot you still have is a 5th level.
5th level, okay.
Or sorry, a 6th. Yeah, 5th level, because you use 6th on healing your buddy.
Yeah. We'll do a 3rd level on this. 3rd level thunder.
Go ahead and click the button to cast it, and just.
Okay,
choose
yeah,
3rd level.
there it is. There it is. Okay, yeah. Boop.
DC 17
Oh,
con
there
save. It does so 11 plus so 18 if it's
Okay, so
if it fails to save.
Okay, so 1d8 for each slot level above first. So normally 2d8.
Okay, so Fitz, I'm
So
gonna roll them both
5d8
DC
thunder.
17. Yeah, it's been been rolled. I think it rolled itself.
Mm-hmm.
If not, you can always just roll the damage manually.
But
oh, it looks like it didn't. Oh wait, yes it did.
It did 3rd level.
I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, Spindleborn and a Shambling Flash.
Oh, okay, 3rd level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And what kind of save is it? Let me check real quick, just to be sure. It is a frickin' Constitution. That's awesome. I'll save 16.
Ooh.
So I guess double damage for Shambling Flesh. Fuck that. Con save for you, buddy. Big boy don't make it either. Big boy takes goes to reach out for you, Fitz, with like a sidearm, and the hand disintegrates up the arm, and it rears back with fear, as the one on the ground actually disintegrates. The one on the ground just feel like something reverberate in your chest, and a roar rips through the cave, and you just hear the ceiling above. The area that's like mostly caved away that you're aware of, the rest caves away, trees fall down around you, and they all just disappear into splinters of wood, as this creature is gone in an instant.
Oh, thank Christ.
It's a matter of, it's truly a matter of necessity that you don't breathe in this moment, as splinters so tiny and fragments of bone and blood and viscera just blast through the air. I'll say it's, is there anything else you want to do?
So you've got these two. Adolphus is over there. Do we already get this situated out?
Neither of those have been situated.
Okay.
Not right yet, but once we take down the big guy, we can probably just like,
Okay, then yeah, I'll
hand wave that.
Yeah, I'll whip back around and I'll use my gun on
Yeah, you can shoot him. Go for it.
Gun go.
All right, cast
Misses.
gun.
Fitz casts gun and fully whiffs. Fitz, you're at a point blank range. Fully miss.
Fuck.
I'll actually say you get like a dud bullet, so you go to shoot and you go, and it just goes, and then falls out the end of the gun.
Man.
A little tiny imp runs out. Sorry, sir, I fucked up. Disappears.
What the fuck are you doing in there?
Oops. Onto your turn, Athriel.
Alright, Blade Rub is fully gone. I would apply more, but I'm gonna use Second Wind. so I'm gonna gain 1d10 plus my fighter level back.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
So 18 hit
Fucking,
points back. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I just realized this guy's still here.
He keeps shitting his pants. He'll be fine. I'm just gonna say. No, it's already Athriel's turn. Never mind. I was gonna see if I could do a thing.
Reaction to use this temp HP.
Oh, fuck.
To. So that's 15 temp HP. That should keep me out of straight murdering range.
I keep forgetting my Emerald Eye does stuff too.
Hopefully. I'm gonna sword him.
Sword him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some sword attacks.
I'm gonna sword him.
Actually,
Power of
it
sword.
is finally time to use this advantage from Silvery Barbs.
Go for it.
Alright, so here's the first one. That's a 33 for 16
Beautiful.
slashing damage.
Good.
Beautiful. Absolutely kicks some ass.
Alright, here's a 20 for 17 slashing damage.
Okay.
And let me check my maneuvers real quick and see what I can use. Oh. Might be better to just make the attack myself.
Hey, Damien.
Yeah.
After Athriel's turn, I don't suppose like my Emerald Eye could do anything on like advantage or whatever, or do I just gotta wait for next turn?
You'll be waiting until next turn.
Actually,
that's what I thought. Okay.
Is Dupree in range? Would Dupree be in range to hit this with one of his guns?
Yes.
Alright, I will use I'll use my Commander's Strike maneuver to forego one of my third attack, and I will allow Dupree to make an attack.
Oh, right now? Cool.
Yeah, to use his reaction to make an attack.
Adolphus Banalera Dola Dupree steps up.
He's gonna get a +8.
To damage or to his roll?
To damage.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
And he will get advantage because he's being helped here.
I just like look back at Adolphus, just like the time is now.
He's still hidden. Would he get sneak attack on this?
I guess. Yeah. I mean, he would anyways because he has allies within 5 feet of it.
True. Yeah, no, he'll use his peppermill rifle, and so it's +8 on damage. And he's already got a 10 +5, so let's go ahead and see how this looks.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Damn.
Athriel, hey buddy. Hey, buddy. Actually, not even Athriel. I need to quickly roll something.
Oh no, god damn.
Just a quick D4. Just a quick D4. You don't want a 1, Fitz.
Oh god damn it.
It's a 1.
Of course it fucking is. Because of course.
So, Fitz.
Yeah.
Fuck. You watch Athriel cast a spell out. Not even really cast a spell, just do something.
Mm-hmm.
Speak words, and all of a sudden, Dupree, acting a bit quicker than normal perhaps, loads his proper pepper wheel rifle, pulls it up, gets it ready to go. And as he does, in that sort of last moment, a bit of the living flesh behind him yanks, and he whips to the side and peppermills Mirabelle through the back.
Ow.
Oh no.
For 48 damage.
48?
She is brought low. That was 40 alone, plus the 8 that he gave. That's 8, so that's... So she's at 11 health.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
We're not
As he just
dead
gets yanked to
yet.
the ground.
Yeah, no.
It's a brief moment of that first basically he's taken both nat ones of like, wait. I'll even say it's just a moment of as he turns, this creature, it does have a bonus action fear, but it just hasn't used it because Fitz is semi-resistant. And Athriel, I don't think it really thinks you're afraid of anything given the way you're looking at it.
No.
Fitz, it just looks at this man who looks at him, and all Dupree sees in front of him is his daughter. For a brief moment, who looks to him and just holds a hand out. And he looks with true fear in his eyes as he falls face first into living flesh. And that is, I believe that's your turn, Athriel.
I was about to fucking say, like, I was about to try something. God, what
I need the wolf to roll something, because he's been knocked onto his back onto these sort of stalactites. He's not dying, but he's hurt.
Yeah.
He's semi-impaled, so I'm going to have him roll strength check to just get up without damage. AC 15. He does get up, but he's going to take a d10 of damage real quick. 7 piercing damage. Looks like we're not getting out of this one without a proper scrape. Gets up, sort of shakes off. Honestly, in the fear of this moment and everything going on, I think the one thing he sees that he knows he can actually help, he knows that thing's going to kill him. But he sees an innocent man being pulled into this flesh, and he knows that Fitz wouldn't want that. And with all the respect of this dude who randomly tamed a corrupted creature, it goes to try and help Dupree. That's not right. Yeah. It goes to help Dupree. So it's going to go ahead and roll a strength check with advantage here to rip him out. 17, it's going to roll, the flesh is going to roll a strength check against it. Let's go ahead and find out how this looks. This music's so fucking kicking. Let's go ahead and roll this strength check against him. Dupree is yanked free.
Fuck yeah.
Dupree gets like yanked out of it. And as he does, he goes like fucking pulled back with this thing. Last thing he does is fall to the ground immediately, tie the last of the wire together on this one, look to the wolf and just go, right, we gotta get the next one. We gotta go fast. And it's a matter of just the wolf unable to really force Dupree to move, and not really well enough to move him around, really. Just sort of offering its best assistance to help him. Although the first thing it does, still having enough movement to do it, it walks over here and just kill him.
Yeah.
Just love of God.
He's already dead. It's a mercy
He's
at
dead.
this point. It's a mercy.
That's enough. That's way more than enough to kill him.
Like, fuck, dude.
With 26 damage, he leans down on this zombie, and for the briefest moment, zombies can't really speak. For the briefest moment, you just hear it on the ground. Fitz, you hear through its own ears. You just hear, fuck, just fucking, God, fuck, just kill me, just fucking kill me, just fucking kill me. Shit my fucking pants, dude. And it bites his head off.
God.
Just shit my fucking pants, dude. Dead. That is fully, its turn is done. On to Mirabelle, who looks truly fucked up, but who never backs down from a fight. She runs into battle. She's going to go ahead and roll this attack. Honestly, the creature's a turn away from death. The problem is it gets a turn between that.
Would I still have a bonus action? Well, no, I couldn't. Hold on.
If you're wanting to give her, like, Bardic or something, you can't use that between turns. No offense.
I was going to say, because healing
You
word
couldn't
is...
use your bonus action between turns.
Oh, okay, no. Fuck, it'd be a reaction.
Just a reaction.
Fuck, okay.
She's gonna whip around with her hammer and just sort of looks at this fucked up creature, which in her, like, as it turns to her even, on its low health sort of ability, as it turns to her, just sort of immediately on a whim. You watch her eyes glow for a moment. Fitz, go ahead and roll an insight to see what she might be seeing.
Okay, no, I didn't even. Not, can you not? What the fuck? Fucking hell. That is going to be insight. That's a 7.
She just looks truly afraid. As to what she could be seeing, it's really anyone's guess, but it's not good. But as she looks ahead with this fear, she sort of gives a little grin and is just like, that's not how they talk. And she is going to use her Thunder Hammer. She will absolutely be doing this and kicking its ass. 17 damage immediately as she just smashes down against it. And expending another key point, she is going to do 2 unarmed strikes. That hits. That hits. 8 bludgeoning added on to... So...
What level monk is she? What level monk is she?
She is level 12.
Oh, so she should also just have another, like, regular attack.
That is true.
Yeah.
She's gonna get her other Thunder Hammer. That's why she used her Dwarven Crossbow last, so she's like, fuck it, I'll try! And nothing happened. Oh, but no, she's gonna whip right back around with a... Does the Hammer of Thunderbolts hit that time? I don't know if that one hit. Let's find out. It does hit. Does still hit. Absolutely. So with that other one, so she deals... Holy shit. 28... Plus... So 28... So 38... 45 damage on her turn. As she just... Athriel, honestly, you watch a dude that she really trusts shoot her in the back, and you watch true betrayal read across her face as she prays it was an accident but can never be certain. And in her moment of true rage, she whips around and cleaves one of its arms straight off and then through one of its legs as she just starts to lose her shit. But the biggest thing that she's absolutely doing, Athriel, is as she does this, her hand is solidly in front of you, trying to keep you out of harm's way.
Oh, no. Athriel's not going to have any of that. In fact, he's going to try to, like, do everything he can to get this creature's attention. To try and get it to attack him next.
That's super fair.
Because he can take it the most.
That's also true. It's a matter... The creature is intelligent enough to know what is, like, wounds, essentially. And that's what it's trying to see. I think that's the end of her... That's all she can really do. She's not going to invoke opportunity attacks. She knows that she's going to get stabbed in the back if she turns her face. I think, honestly... I think that's all for her. And it's on to the creature.
Athriel.
Yeah?
It's the creature before Athriel, I thought. No, it's her, then the creature.
No, I'm talking to him.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Are you still able to, like, give her one of the temp potions, or do you, like, compel duel?
I don't have any of that. No, I'm all out of potions.
Okay.
The
purple one?
I still have spell slots. I still have cure wounds. So if she does go down, I can help her up. I can get her back up.
Okay.
Spindleborn is going to go ahead and it's gonna roll at the very least. She's close by. It is gonna go ahead and roll. Okay, it's gonna go ahead and roll a couple of things to see, essentially to try and help itself. I don't think it's gonna manage it though. It's cocked. That's 2. You watch its legs sort of like heal a little bit, but not enough to matter. Like, dude gains one hit point. It's like, shit. It's gonna go ahead and roll. I think Maul of Fingers is what it's gonna try and do here. Honestly.
Like, come on, come on, come on, you damn little beast!
Athriel, you try. You desperately try to make it turn away from the person that you know is going to take the most impact here. And you watch it glance to you very briefly, and for a moment you see Valyrian High Chancellors looking down at you and your dead family, and just sort of tipping their heads and looking with pity at your face, as it doesn't seem to put any interest in you in this exact moment. For 26 damage, it cleaves into her as hard as it can and just sends her body flying. As she goes down. I'm going to go ahead and quickly roll a d8. It's a 3. So it cleaves into her, Athriel, just narrowly scraping the front of your armor, and you watch her body just go flying. As she sort of tumbles to a point, her head clacking against the ground as hard as it possibly can, and the creature turns to you. Uninterested, seemingly. Or actually, it is going to roll an intelligence check to see if it is interested. If so, it may invoke it may welcome an attack of opportunity. Athriel, it is going to go ahead and quickly roll an intelligence save. It's got a -4. I can't reasonably say that's stupid in that moment. Athriel.
Yeah?
You're trying to make it focus on you, right?
Yeah.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Why must you do these things to me? Ah, fuck!
You yell and try, and it doesn't work to the point that you're hoping. And it does accept opportunity attacks from both of you as it begins to make a movement. You both may make attacks of opportunity on it.
Can I be pissed enough to wait? Okay. Actually, hold on. I am going to use my Warcaster ability. I'm going to cast. Can I cast Green Flame Blade for this? I think I can.
I'll allow it.
All right.
Where would be
I
a
will make this...
decent enough opening for it? Like any gaping wounds that I can get a bomb in there.
Oh, you can go ahead and roll investigate, actually. You're like very frantically looking over it, studying its body.
No, I was gonna say, can I also kind of go into a rage, or is that a whole separate deal?
You can go into a rage.
Yeah, I immediately, after seeing her go flying off, I instantly just fucking go. That's gonna be a 7 on investigation.
You don't directly notice enough. Its body's made of sort of hastily strewn together bones and limbs.
Mm-hmm.
Finding a place to just put in a bomb is hard.
Okay.
It's not like you directly see anything that you could do here. Go ahead, Athro.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering what this was gonna do. Wait a minute. Hold on. Huh. There is another thing I can try and do.
Okay.
I could maybe try and vortex warp it. It's a singular target, and it works with Warcaster.
I don't know that in this sort of attack of opportunity mode, I don't know that I'd allow a full-on vortex warp.
Well, that's
that's
exactly what I can do
Okay.
with Warcaster, is that it would let me cast something with like that costs an action and
Okay.
can target a creature. How, like... God, but what if it's only on like a little bit of health left? Then a flame blade is just... Does it look like it's weak to fire?
It is weak to fire. It has living flesh in its components. It is weak to fire.
Okay. So Fitz, if you still want to throw a firebomb at it,
Your firebomb will
I
still
can
do
hit
insane damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can still like slash at it with my blade.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
green
I'm
flame
gonna
blade.
toss it.
Go ahead.
All right, let's do this together, Fitz.
That absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. So double on that first one, so that's going to be 34 damage. And then this one is going to be 34 damage plus 28. So that's immediately, what is that? Almost 60. So 58 damage. What's that? So 62 damage. 72 damage. God damn. You both, as it turns around, you watch Fitz. I'll actually say, Athriel, you cleave into it with ease.
Yeah. Actually, Fitz, if you want to do like a... If this thing... Is this thing dying?
I will essentially... We're not sure yet, is what I'll say.
Oh, okay.
More so, it's a matter of, Fitz, you aim as best you can for wounds that you've made and wounds that you've seen Athriel make. You get it in pretty decent. As it hits a portion, it's particularly rotten. And it flies through. Sort of flies actually through it, under it, just blasts up into its face as Athriel cleaves through. On its truly lowest HP, it does still make its way forward with one final attack. We'll get advantage on an attack on a downed person. It will willingly sacrifice 3d12 of health, which could kill it. It will willingly sacrifice 3d12 of health, knowing its end is near, to deal one last blow. It takes 12, 17, it takes 20 damage. With 8 health remaining, it leans low and attempts to bite her face. Or more so, to bite her head off. It's 2 failures automatically for her. It's going to make one more roll. I think in this moment, a maul of hundreds of fingers raises. Goes in for an advantage roll. And it misses her AC on a 13. And on Dola Dupree's turn, he rushes forward. No sneak attacks here. He looks at everything here. He aims his gun. Actually, no, he doesn't aim his gun. Fitz.
Mm-hmm.
He goes sort of preparing to aim his weapon. Looks to you, looks to Athriel.
Like,
with everything going on.
I was gonna say, as he looks at me, like, I make dead fucking eye contact and just with a pissed off look. Just, I can't message to him, but I'm just saying, you better fucking make this right or I will cut your goddamn head off.
He looks to the two of you and uses his commander feat to let you both take an attack. He gives up his attacks. Go for it, Fitz.
Alright.
As he aims a throwing dagger and goes to throw it, rather than actually doing anything of super note to the creature, it more so just seems to stick in its back as a good handle for someone to perhaps use.
Alright.
What's up,
Actually,
Athriel?
I have an idea. Fitz.
Yep.
Oh! Hey, Ian.
Yeah.
As he says I have an idea kind of pops to your head a little bit.
Okay.
It's weak to fire. A dagger is sticking out of its back. There's a spell you used to use on your blades to give them more damage. Do you recall what that one was?
Yep. I already know. Got it. So...
I stand over here and I offer Fitz a boosting hand.
Yep, so I'm going to, with my Emerald Eye giving me the advantage.
Emerald Eye does give you advantage. You hear a captain in your head go, "That's it, boys, save the guard!"
And then I am going to leap off of Athriel, and I guess just merge in with him. Holy fuck.
1 sec, I got you.
Yeah, and then use heat metal on this. Like, I want to try to leap up to this and just grab the...
You easily leap onto its back.
As he does that, I'm going to slash it. Try to slash its legs out from under it.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and roll heat metal.
Roll heat metal.
Fuck, I've got 3 left. You know what? Yeah.
I will. But
yes,
very much. This last bit of damage is going to Fitz. Like, Fitz is getting the killing blow here.
Easily. Fitz. You feel Athriel. Athriel, I'll even say, you slash upward. Fitz, you just feel your arcana sort of follow up that flame blade as you heat metal, and a beautiful arcane slash goes through, starting as green flame, the entire way up through the middle of its face, that shifts to a beautiful red as a massive visage of a beautiful raven flares out and explodes this thing into just a fine powder of destruction.
Do you have any spell slots left?
I've got one spell slot left, but I'm gonna use it on her for healing word.
Because I was gonna say I have slots left.
In truly its final moment, as we exit, as we begin to exit the turn order, it tries to make some sort of like save or something, trying to help itself.
No.
And with what would likely be her dying breath, she looks very like hazily in the direction Fitz of like fire beginning to erupt from it. Sort of looks at it with a little grin and just goes, "My kid brother could draw something more interesting than you." And with a silvery barbs, it gets a failure. It rolled 2. I rolled 2d20 just to be safe. Nat 1, nat 20. It dies, taking the lower roll. And you watch this thing just evaporate, fully obliviating from this world. I'll roll her final save just to check. But with a 12, she's stable.
I mean, even at that point, I could run over and stabilize her. I have
Exactly.
I have the spell. I have the spell for it. I have Spare the Dying.
Then, yeah, you watch as she just passes out. And I'll say in this moment, we can actually pull out from where we are now. As everything goes from very, very tense to very suddenly quick, like quick, necessary. Let's get this shit done. Fitz and Athriel. I'm even going to sort of montage a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a moment of, what do we do? What do we do? We need to get her body out of here. We need to get Dupree to figure this shit out. We have to figure this shit out. It's really a moment of just trying to be as quick as you can, knowing that she, as much as you can heal her, isn't going to be doing great until you get the fuck out of these woods.
Yeah. I mean, I can pump a 3rd level like cure wounds into her.
That's fair. And you're go ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna say, if you can do that, then I want to elect to carry her and get out.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I'll even throw another like 1st level in there for good measure.
Beautiful.
So.
And then I actually first, before I get on out of here.
2 separate. He'll be getting +6 as well.
I do wanna.
+6, so
Okay, yeah.
23.
What's up, Fitz?
I was gonna say I was gonna use my last spell slot to also give a healing word to the dire wolf, and see if we can get on. At least save that and. Where the fuck is
Here, just
healing word? No,
1d4 plus your spell cast.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my last one here, so that'll.
Okay, you got better than I
So
did.
she's brought 2, and then it's 8.
Gotta do a montage.
Her health immediately. She jumps back to life a little bit. Her sitting up immediately as with that as it went to sort of like that first crunch of a bite. It's like her face from here down was just ripped apart, shredded, and as that healing goes in, it's just, and her body comes back together.
Oh.
It's disturbing, and it's clearly painful, and she just looks thrilled to be alive as she sits up, her whole body shaking as it comes out of like a sort of death state. And just sobbing, she throws her arms around both of you. No, she hugs you fully, Athriel. She knows you fucking saved her life. She's like, I love you, but Athriel, you saved my life.
Very welcome.
Athriel, she fully just kisses you on the cheek. Before Fitz, she just kisses you on the mouth, and after she allows you to leave.
Yeah.
Alright. Gonna get with Dupree and start setting up everything to get out of here.
Yeah, and this is where we go into sort of montage. As Fitz, you pump that level into your wolf, eagerly lowers himself for you to both to escape. And yet you are able to.
Oh yeah, before I do, I want to toss my Let me double check my things here. I want to toss my 2 blast charges to Athriel.
Beautiful.
And just make sure this gets done.
Yeah.
Hers actually, you notice, are not on her. Notably, you notice that she doesn't have them. As you give yours off, she just sort of shrugs and gives you a smile. And the wolf begins to walk you both out.
As they're leaving and before they start setting up the rest of the charges, Athriel just says to Dupree, "Didn't they just only meet yesterday?"
I find that when everything's about to kill you, everything moves a little quicker.
Fair enough. Speaking
My
of
wife and I...
quicker... Oh, sorry.
Anyway, not important. Let's get going.
A story for another time.
As he actually offers
back at the tavern.
He actually holds his blade aloft, and he looks to you, and essentially just says, "How quick can you move, boy?"
White.
Good. He points to a position on the ceiling where there's a stalactite, and with a swish of his blade, you are suddenly falling next to that stalactite.
All right, and Athriel plants the charge up there, and then
easily. Honestly, I'll say this is where we can kind of move into montage. Athriel.
Yeah.
With your assistance, essentially, as Fitz and Mirabelle find themselves slowly being trotted outside, you're able to, with some ease, especially considering like in your past life, climbing, getting this stuff done was pretty much your second nature. And you actually find Mirabelle's extra explosives stuffed into the only, like, one of these that she was able to get close to. Or more so, the only living flesh she was able to get close to. As what remained of that last creature crawled from here with those charges stuck in its back. And when it gets down to here, the little trails of wire stop moving. Her having done her part as best she could. And as you sort of finish wiring it up, Dupree sort of leads you back over here to the entrance as these two exit. As he heads this way. And yeah, he gets here, looks through everything going on, hits the plunger on the explosives, and what you see from within is just... Wait. It starts out as a tiny little explosion, and then as you watch, very quickly, more and more. And from outside Fitz, you watch a plume of brilliant orange flame. As for the first and potentially last time, corruption is destroyed from the face of Argoria. And the lands of Hashendel are once again safe, as just with a thrown back wave, you watch the entrance, Athriel. As the...
Well, I was gonna say, Athriel and Dupree definitely do not look at the explosion, because cool guys don't look at explosions.
Dupree, hilariously enough, is full cowboy in this moment. He's staring directly into the flame. His corneas are singed, and he's happy about it. And with that, you both exit. And I can quickly narrate the last moments of your time here in the depths of Hashendel.
Is it alright?
Go ahead.
Is it alright if we turn off the music real quick?
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
BMO will be destroyed. Just YouTube. I'm not allowing ads. And I will grab you the music of Hashendel real quick. I hope that was fun and not too terribly stressful.
Oh no, it was.
I had a right to be really afraid of that map because like I was really fucking fearful of her. You know,
yeah.
Her dying.
That's fair. As Nero joins the chat. Come on, Nero. Okay. Music will take a second. Fitz, Athriel. Having saved Hashendel from a truly terrible fate, the next few days, next few weeks, go by quite quickly. You both, as you return to the village, sort of, a lot of the people having expected failure, you see headsmen and sort of gallows being taken down, and in their place, banners celebrating heroes. As you guys actually head back to the town for that first bit, you see corrupted creatures withered and fall into the ground, breathing their last breaths, sentient armor fallen to simple, untouched, armored things. Essentially noticing that whatever this little barrier was has been closed, destroyed. Passing by the old church, it's no longer what it was. Looking over, you instead see a beautiful gilded church that you, Athriel, remember was supposed to be here all along. The magics having been undone, and a few very curious and confused seers looking around, wondering what happened to their home, and why they're not in a land without sun. You both are able to heal and take some time to come back to yourselves. And by the time you're feeling healthy again, I'll say just the day after Dupree gets your carriage ready to go and armors it up and everything is set to go, Fitz, you awaken on that very morning that you're set to leave with a letter on your windowsill in the little apartment you've been staying at here in town.
Yeah, I take it and, read it.
It reads, I've been so ever happy to have stayed here quite so long as I did. The torture of this place meant very little, all things considered. Having met someone better than the company they keep. To tell me about Leviathan and the places you've been going and the life you've led, whether it be through your own expectation or perhaps forced upon you. Saving me as you tried to do and helping this village instead of just running away when you had the chance. You're a better man than the people around you deserve. When times become tough, and everything shall get tougher, we all know it, I believe you'll make the right decisions to see life and liberty continue to be what is respected. I don't know that I've ever used the word love before, but I believe to hold love for you, Mr. Fitzgerald. And when we see each other again, I expect quite plainly that we'll both know what that means. But until then, I must wish you a very tatty bye, and that when you look to the sun setting, you know that mine has yet to set, thanks to you. Yours one and truly, Miss Mirabelle Cole Goldbrook. And at the very bottom, you see in a gilded, brilliant gold lipstick, a pressed kiss. And a sort of wrapped up in it all, a very, very nice, dwarven, like bronze, cloth. Clearly cut from her own robes. And afterwards, you both leave town. Athriel, you didn't really make quite so many friends. Dupree actually leaves a bit earlier than you both. I will say, Athriel, for your part, you are stopped briefly by people who remember showing you, Dupree showing you that original creature. And Athriel, you are told something that disturbs you quite terribly.
Oh?
One of these scholars come to you deep in the dead of night. Sort of comes up, they're looking around, terrified. Having translated finally the last of those words that they had been getting from this creature. And they look pale. In fact, their hair has gone stark white with fear. This was a young brunette, essentially. And as he looks to you, he just hands you this translated tome, keeps shaking, and goes, the creature.
There is no need. I shall read for myself.
You see in the book, as he turns and runs away with fear. In the lands without sun, my roots begin. And though the seeds of corruption may not take above, they've already taken plenty for my needs. The reign of one as dark as I cannot be thwarted by simple mortals and your whims. Though my hand sits in a prison far above by one egg fort such as you, while my eye survives, I can see into your world and perceive so much. When my armies rise again, the world will crumble. And you will know the name Vecna deep in your hearts. Translated through, it seems the lands without sun, old Valyria, the one version of Valyria that you know is beginning to make a comeback, seems to be under the duress of a powerful sorcerer once more.
Vecna.
You know the name. And you know the hand of Vecna sits still imprisoned, as it always did, in an Egg Fort Adventuring Academy. Which really must piss him off. And it's with that knowledge, you both find your way into a carriage that next morning. And after a few days on the road, tired.
Before we fully head on out on that, I want to take one last look at the wanted board.
Beautiful.
And take down all of or majority of the wanted posters of my compatriots, save for Rune.
Beautiful. Absolutely. Yeah, no, Fitz, you take down the ones for skullduggery for Athriel, or not Athriel, for Liam. You do find a new one, actually, a new hastily scribbled one with like a very good visage of Athriel, actually.
Mm-hmm.
That essentially just says, in a very brilliant green Valyrian script, an ink that you don't recognize, wanted for crimes against royal families and for the crime of living against all wills of God and order. May he burn evermore, and may your reward be fitting for someone so good as to hunt him. Along with some addresses to send a bounty to, essentially asking for his head.
Yeah,
and
that one,
sword at his side.
That one I especially kind of crumple up and kind of set ablaze and set the ashes to the wind.
Beautiful. And yeah, the only bounties left here are for the one bounty for a man looking for his daughter and for a creature to be felled, and the one for Rune H. Right Pass. And as you both leave, followed by the strange corrupted creature that, as you get deeper into the woods, disappears off on its own, though still linked with you, Fitz.
I want to do one more animal messenger.
Go for it.
And I just want to say to it, thank you for all of your help and your assistance. I know you didn't have to, but we greatly appreciate it.
As the last vestige of corruption in this world, I saw kinship in you, Fitzgerald. And perhaps my help is not yet done. I thank you for continuing this ill-deserved life, friend. May you not find the next days oh so woe-begotten, and may you find the love you so desire. Trouble that adventurer. Trouble that.
And you hear his voice disappear. As his voice disappears, I will actually say that it's on the final day that he actually leaves you. As his voice disappears, and instead what reaches you is the high, rumbling noises of your village, the sounds of the coast, that you find yourself much nearer than you were before. And the quick realization that there wasn't trouble at home, but that more so your other self was essentially telling you to see your family, to see the people who mattered, that he had forgotten. And it's actually Fitz in this moment, as you sort of reach here and see distantly the docks where likely your dad is still polishing off like the edges of the sailboat. And very, very, very distant, on the very edge of the horizon, you can see Leviathan's massive frame, still swaying like a small ship, though you know it's so far away, it's not even beginning to be something like that you could go for. As you arrive back and find yourselves here, you both are out of danger. Your adventure here seemingly complete, save for meeting back with your family once more. You and Athriel able to sleep somewhere safe, to feel happy, to be away from the war that you can still kind of hear distantly, an artillery fire and siege engines. but your home that's always been away from it all. Safe. Since you find yourselves here, I'll ask before we sort of draw into our close, is there anything that you both would like to relay as your weeks in Hashendale begin to come to a close? You begin to arrange to get a ship out of here.
Your home is beautiful, Fitz.
And Fitz, speaking of your home, I must show you your village. Fitz's home, the village of Drellsburg. A simple crossroads between kingdoms, with this road alone leading to the coast. In the middle, the great stallion, the horse that led the first king to this great province.
It's beautiful, isn't it? It's good to be home.
I should only hope for such a warm homecoming, but let us enjoy this time while we can.
And
You must show me the finest places to eat. Come.
As Athriel says, you must show me the finest places to eat, and the armored carriage lets you both out. Fitz, your home, this nice 2-story right here. Semi-nice. This village is quite poor, but, very, very nice for what it is. You see inside a very older woman. It's actually your aunt, who is far older than your father. Your father also being half-elven sort of doesn't help. She's like in her 80s. Your dad's in his like 90s, and he's like, I'm fucking great. You see your aunt, mother's sister, come outside, click open the door, and be like, what? Fitzgerald, you're home! And just weeping immediately. And it's just like, as she screams that, you see so many people poke out. And Athriel, you feel kind of weird that Fitz is the celebrated one here. As hundreds, I say hundreds, there's 100 people in this town, tens of people come into the streets and are just like, oh, the hero Fitzgerald! It's the Necroslayer! And they're all just running up, and your aunt, your dad eventually comes up. You hear him down the road, just like, Fitz! My word, Gregory! And they are just on you in a gigantic hug. Hours of catching up and being hugged and loved by your family once again. And Athriel weirdly being welcomed as family just for knowing Fitz. It's far more welcoming than any place in Valyria that you know of. Hell, the only place that does feel Valyrian is the commission over here, the elven the elven sort of council seat here in Hashendale, just sitting alone. Which at the very least, they do welcome you, just noticing, more so noticing the sword. One of their members who's eating one day just goes, oh yes, welcome to you. It must be strange being in this place. I assure you that they are just as short-lived as they are ill-willed. I'm sure you know that already, traveling with your pet or whatever he is. And giving you a bow and not really listening to words you would say. And you both are able to take the time, and arrangements are made for you, Fitz, to essentially get back to Leviathan should you wish. And you both find yourselves able to rest, relax, and calm. As finally, after one night of hearing artillery get a little too close and then disappear once again, you are finally safe and able to chart your own paths once again. I believe that's where we'll leave off. The first mini-series of Leviathan Castaway. Next time will be more likely our last episode of Castaway before we're back into the main Leviathan. I hope you both had fun. I know this went on for a while.
Yeah, no, it's... That's good.
Yes, Athriel? Austin? Sorry.
Just the
Why are you atting?
no,
At?
I don't know.
Just at?
When is there not a time to?
Fair. I hope you had
Yeah.
fun, Austin. Seriously.
Yeah, I had fun. I'm just tired.
No, it's
That's
all
fair.
good. Yeah, we are going on 4 a.m.
You should get
so.
to bed. I know that this went for a long time. That's part of why I was like, we'll get through this so that we don't do this again. I'm so sorry. But I really hope that this was good and that y'all enjoyed the saving of Hashendale once again.
Yeah.
The last time you killed a Vecna cultist, this time you fucking save him potentially from him again. Good job.
Woo.
Twice now.
Yeah, this son of a bitch.
As we leave off, I will say the last thing to the stream is, Fitz, your dad does mention one night, strange thing about men with tentacled faces beginning to speak with the kings of your nation, and suddenly laws becoming a little bit strange. But that's where we end off our session.
Well, fuck.
Hello, my headset died.
Okay.
Hi, Jarf. But yeah, goodbye, stream. I really hope that everybody had fun, and I'm just glad to DM for you.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, goodbye, stream.
Goodbye, everybody. We'll be back soon.
We're back next week, not this week, next week, with another session.
Yeah, we're gonna take a brief, we're just gonna skip this next
This
session.
extra long session was y'all's weekly session.
Yeah. So it was for 2. We'll be back at some point next-ish. That will be live when we're live.
More than likely like Tuesday or Wednesday. But
Yeah.
not this next Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah.
But bye, stream. Good night, everybody.
Night. Y'all have
Bye,
a good night. Thank you all for
stream.
tuning in. Thank you very much. See you all in the later
Goodbye.
on. Bye.
Bye, intrepid viewers.
Fuck right off.